Okay, we're back. I've done a couple of internet speed tests and reset the router, and it doesn't look great. It might be a local problem here, in that the because I'm with BT, it might be the local exchange or whatever is having a lot of traffic tonight. Ash has also just pointed out that my bitrate was quite high, so I've dropped it from 6,000 to 2,500. I don't know if that's going to make a huge difference. Starting at 8 seconds, I mean 8 seconds is better than 40. I don't actually know what bitrate is and or does, but now that's lower. So I'm going to hope that that improves things a little bit for you guys. We're going to go into our first face-off heat. We're then going to have red herrings in a bit. With Mr. Flush. We're also going to answer the rest of the questions that you guys have very kindly asked, and see what happens. See if we can get a more stable thing and stuff and things. That's Ash's phrase, I know. Anyway, for now though, it looks like I've got 4 players standing by in the green room for the next face-off heat. So once again, I'm going to maximize my screen. Although I now got my extra monitor back in because it turns out that wasn't the problem. Hopefully this is enough for you guys to work with. Let's go to face-off. Okay, it's doing the weird out-of-range index thing again. Let's just try that one more time. God, all the tech problems tonight, isn't it? For God's sake, out-of-range exception. Why? Why you do this? Third time lucky. It shouldn't do this with the new version of Twitch, though. Third time lucky. This was working perfectly fine earlier on. Retrieved avatars 10. Right. Let me see what's going on when it tries to retrieve avatars. Hang on. Hold up a sec. I'm just going to try something very quickly that might be causing this if there's a bottleneck somewhere in our internet. Yeah, this is real tech problems here. This was working fine earlier on. Emergency resume. In-game delay. So get avatar, grab special. Okay, here we go. Delay Twitch grab avatars. Let's just change that to 1 second rather than 0.6. Right. 4th time lucky. Fingers crossed. Well, that's exactly what you want, isn't it? 4 attempts just to get the sodding build running after all the internet issues. Sorry for all these technical issues tonight. Of all the nights it's going to happen is on the night when there's a big one, but hopefully we'll muscle through and we'll be okay all the same. Oh yeah, change layout back. Thanks, Ash. Game no cam with cam. There we go. Right. Thanks for the nod, Ash. I've got 4 players stood in the green room waiting to come in. I'm going to bring them in just a second. In fact, I'm going to bring them in now. And then we will say hello to them, and hopefully they can all see the screen. Let's find out who is going to be battling it out in this first face-off this evening. We've got Topper, our 27-year-old programmer from Berkshire. Peter, our 42-year-old stage and event lighting guy from Manchester. We've got Grunkle, our 18-year-old grocery transportation machinery repositioning manager from Virginia. And we've got Liam, our 30-year-old game show fan from Ireland. To all 4 of you, apologies for the delays, but thank you and good evening and welcome to Face Off.
Thank you.
Evening.
Lovely to have you here. First thing I'm going to say to you all is make sure you've got your automatic noise detection switched off in Discord, because otherwise it tends to cut off the beginning of your word and then drop your noise gate down a little bit. If you've not done that already, definitely worth doing, because as we've discovered in the past, that can be a problem. Let me have a quick chat with each of you, because I'm aware the evening is getting away with us and we've got lots to get through tonight. First of all, Topper, hello.
Good evening, Mr. Flush.
Lovely to have you back with us. How are you keeping?
I was keeping well until about 2 hours ago, and then I realised, oh god, I've got face off in 2 hours.
Yes, the face off is real. Topper, just a couple of quick stats for you here. You're 12th at the moment, going into Heat 4. We'll look at the league table in a minute before we go into the arena. 12th going into Heat 4, now 14th, because this is the second half of the sort of day 4 heats, if you like. 20 right out of 47, a hit rate of 42.5%. Previous positions, 2nd, 4th, and 4th. So you've got 2 points at the moment. Panda did some crunching for me earlier on, and he's worked out that in the minimum you're going to need to get to the bracket is 7 points, and this applies to everybody. 7 is the minimum to get a place in the final, which kind of means the pressure is on you to not go out first tonight.
Well, we can live in hope.
We can indeed.
Be a lot of hope.
Well, you've got, like I say, you've got a 2nd there, but then the previous 2 have been 4th. So, lot to live up to tonight. The very best of luck to you, Topper. And we say hello to Peter as well. Good evening, Peter.
Good evening.
Lovely to have you with us. You were 8th going into Heat 4, now 9th, having had the first 2 of the 4th heats played. 73 questions out of 120, a hit rate of 60%, and previous positions 2nd, 2nd, and 2nd. Are you looking to make it 4 in a row?
Well, consistency is my middle name, it turns out. I would like to do a bit better, but let's say I definitely don't want to do any worse. So we'll see what comes.
Fact nugget for you here: you've always made the final 3rd most questions after 3 heats, 3rd most questions faced. So you've got a lot of staying power, certainly, because you've seen a lot of questions, but can you actually win tonight? We will find out. Good evening and good luck to you, Peter. And we welcome Grunkle to the Face-Off Arena. Good evening, Grunkle.
Good evening, Royal.
So, replacement player due to drop. Thank you very much for filling in the gap. It's good of you to come in at short notice.
I'm happy to be here.
As you know, you are inheriting the place, so your previous positions, such as they have been 4th, 2nd, and 1st, which means you've got 6 points. Puts you in a reasonably strong position to hit that goal of 7, which gives you a strong chance of going into the bracket. But it's your first actual match, first time you've played since the qualifiers. How are you feeling?
I hope to improve on the record that has been set before me.
Good. Lovely to hear. Well, thank you very much for being here, Grunkle, and wish you the best of luck in Face-Off tonight.
Thank you kindly.
4th player tonight is Liam. Liam, good evening and welcome.
Ben, how's it going for yourself?
Not too bad. I'm just going to say, I missed the beginning of what you said there, so I'm worried about that noise gate problem for you. I don't want to miss the beginnings of any words for you.
Don't worry, I put my mic up to my mouth a bit more, so hopefully it's okay.
4th, 4th, 3rd. It's your track record so far. So not a huge amount of points, just a single point, but you are one of the fastest, only 4.62 second average per question, whether right or wrong, so you don't spend a lot of time on questions whether you know them or you don't. Of this heat, you have the highest opponents earned points by quite a margin, 71 versus 56, 54, 59. I'm not quite sure if I understand that statistic correctly, but yeah, how are you feeling coming into this game? A lot of pressure here because you sort of need some big points.
I know. I know, the one time when I actually went to sleep for myself is actually daunting on me here now. So basically, I've got like 2 more games to go this week and next week before all of it goes down to some complete tubes. But we'll have to see what happens anyway, help, because I need 7 points in order to get through. So
7 points
we'll
does
have to
seem
see what happens.
It might, depending on the results, it might end up being 8 or even 9. But we certainly know that 7 is what is going to be the minimum threshold to get into the playoffs. So best of luck to you tonight, Liam, and to all 4 of you. If you all are ready to play, let's step into the face-off arena. Okay, so I'm now feeling slightly pressured given the amount of stuff that's gone on tonight and the fact I've had to restart the stream twice. But Topper, this is your turn to go in the first chair, so you're going to be answering questions first. You all know the drill. 60 seconds on your clock. The first player to run out of time will be eliminated from the game. Wish you all the very best of luck. Topper, you're answering first, and Topper, your time starts now. Topper, what is 3 times 3 times 3?
27.
Correct. Peter, Stephanie Meyer wrote what series of vampire romance novels?
Twilight.
Correct. Grunkle, what country is located immediately north of the United States?
Canada.
Correct. Liam, to gain a first introduction to a professional organisation is to get a what in the door?
Foot.
Correct. Topper,
Foot.
what term is used when a boat follows a zigzag course in order to sail in the direction from which the wind is coming?
Pass.
Tacking. How many sides has a hendecagon?
50.
No, 11. What K is a general term for small dry sticks specially chopped for the lighting of fires?
Pass.
Kindling. St. Stephen's Day is generally known by what other name?
Christmas?
No, it's Boxing Day. Cells in the retina are specialised to detect red, green, and which other colour of light? Correct. Peter, what part of a plant comprises the blade and the petiola?
Leaf.
Correct. Grunkle, Shangri-La, the earthly paradise in the novel Lost Horizon, is situated in which mountain range?
Pass.
It's the Himalayas. What is 1/2 of 160?
80.
Correct. Liam, a very young or small person is said to be knee-high to which insect?
Flea?
No, it's a grasshopper. Which English river cuts the Goring Gap between the Berkshire Downs and the Chiltern Hills? One more time.
Pass it, please.
It's the Thames. In the TV soap EastEnders, what is the postal area for Albert Square? E17 or
E20.
Correct. Topper, in which Lebanese city were Terry Waite and John McCarthy taken hostage?
Beirut.
Correct. Peter, what are is a town in southern England situated at the confluence of the rivers Kennet and Thames?
Rochester.
No, it's Reading. Charles Lawton starred alongside Marlene Dietrich in the 1957 film Witness for the what?
Prosecution.
Correct. Grunkliff, tomorrow is Sunday. What day of the week was yesterday?
Friday.
Correct. Liam, in which American sport do you have hook shots, fast breaks, and slam dunks?
Basketball.
Correct.
Basketball.
Topper, which A is British snake is usually characterised by dark zigzag struck down his back? Correct. Peter, the alpine resorts of Val Thorens and Val d'Isère are in which country?
Switzerland.
No, they're in France. Which British nationality are the rock group the Stereophonics?
Welsh.
Correct. Grunkle, which British city is further east, Bristol or Cardiff?
Cardiff.
No, it's Bristol. The name of which band formed in the 1970s is often abbreviated to ELO?
Electric Light Orchestra.
Correct. Liam, what is the common name for the chemical compound trichlormethane?
Pass.
Chloroform. Bred in the USA, Texas Longhorns are what type of animals, sheep or cattle?
Cattle.
Correct. Topper, in the Animal Kingdom, what L is a member of the plover family, also known as the peewit? It's the lapwing. US actress Liv Tyler starred alongside Ben Affleck and Billy Bob Thornton in which 1998 space drama? Armageddon was the answer. Oh, Topper, I'm afraid you are out first. That first seat. And it's
a nightmare.
Seeing you out, it is a bit of a nightmare. We won't know exactly the reckoning until next week when we've seen all the heats, but it's not looking promising at the moment. I'm afraid you do leave us tonight with no points.
Well, I'm happy I did a bit better than the last 2 weeks, I think.
Yeah, you put up a good fight. Got some good answers in there, certainly. My cat is meowing. Megs? Yeah. Oh, you're there. Could you possibly let Ozzy out? He's doing his shouty thing again. Thank you, babe. Topper, we're sorry to lose you, but we will see you for heat number 5 in the next week or two.
It'll be next week.
Next week.
Pretty much an exhibition match for me now, I think.
Do it for the glory, possibly.
The glory.
Cool. Well, take care of yourself, and we'll see you there. So,
Yep.
Peter, Grunkle, and Liam, you progress on to round 2. Let's go there now. So, Liam, you move to the first position with the least amount of time left. I have to say, Liam, I think there might be a little bit of delay across the Irish Sea here, but I am getting your answer and then you're repeating it. I
get that. So, hold on. I'll see if I can do something here for a sec. Let me do the push to talk idea.
I think there's slight delay anyway, Ben. Because
There may be
there's a slight delay on our one as well. So
okay. I
think it's the same for all of us. So
is it okay? In which case, I mean, just be sort of hyper aware if there's a bit of delay there between you saying it and me pressing the button. Then sort of saying the answer twice, because if it's over the next person's question, then just be something to be aware of. Peter, not too bad in that round there, getting the Twilight question.
well, eventually, I didn't really get into the swing of it, but I survived. That's the important thing.
And Grunkle, not getting Shangri-La, but generally a relatively straightforward ride there. You had to have a think about tomorrow is Sunday, what was yesterday, even though that's today, which is Saturday. But yeah, fairly strong performance ending with the most time left. How are you feeling?
The time's blurring together, man. I can't take it.
Well,
also, once again, geography is the downfall of myself.
Well, another round to go. 90 seconds now each on your clocks. The very best of luck to all of you. Liam, you're going to be answering questions first, and you've got 90 seconds to get your answers in. The very best of luck. Liam, you're starting us off, and Liam, your time starts. Now, Liam, the traditional circular firework that throws out coloured stars as it rotates is called a cathedral.
Wheel.
Correct. Peter, who painted the 1830 painting Liberty Leading the People?
Pass.
Eugene Delacroix. In which decade did the Bahamas achieve independence from the UK?
1950s.
No, it's the 70s. Which UK city has the dialing code 0161?
Manchester.
Correct. Grunkle, what was the nationality of the primatologist Diane Fossey?
French.
No, she's American. The popular phrase which refers to the full length of the British mainland is from Land's End to John
Past.
O'Groats. Vegetable, olive and sunflower are varieties of which liquid used in cooking?
Oil.
Correct. Liam, the name of which fast-paced ballroom dance means double step in Spanish?
Paso Doble.
Correct. Peter, which presenter of TV's Top Gear is nicknamed Hamster?
Richard Hammond.
Correct. Grunkle, who became president of the USA in 1961?
Eisenhower.
No, it's Kennedy. The Rocky Mountains is a mountain range found in which continent?
Wait. Why am I struggling with this? North America.
Correct. Liam, the author Henry James, whose novels include The Portrait of a Lady, was born in which country?
Ireland.
No, it's the United States. Cardiff is in which part of Wales, north or south?
South.
Correct. Peter, which actress played Ally Hamilton, the love interest of Noah Calhoun, played by Ryan Reynolds, in The Notebook?
Pass.
Rachel McAdams. Which R can mean a fraudulent business enterprise or a piece of sports equipment?
Racket.
Correct. Grunkle, in the TV series Thunderbirds, which character shares his name with an ancient Roman poet?
Pass.
Virgil. What colour is pistachio ice cream, pink or green?
Green.
Correct. Liam, what type of citrus fruit has varieties called Eureka and Lisbon?
Orange.
No, it's lemon. What is 57 plus 12?
69.
Nice, yes it is. Peter, in the 1995 film Trainspotting, which Scottish actor played the character Francis Begbie?
Robert Carlyle.
Correct. Grunkle, what is the British equivalent of the American cabinet post of Secretary of State?
Ministry of Defense.
No, Foreign Secretary. Which country does the code ET represent?
Ethiopia.
Correct. Liam, which of these is not a shellfish, catfish or crayfish?
Catfish.
Correct. Peter, fireflies and glowworms are which type of insects, beetles or wasps?
Beatles.
Correct. Grunkle, the giant orbiting space telescope launched in 1990 is named after which astronomer?
Edwin Hubble.
Correct. Liam, who wrote the novel A Kestrel for a Knave?
Pass.
Barry Hines. In which decade of the 20th century was the first UK Labour government formed?
1910s.
No, it's 1920s. In horse racing slang, which animal is betting parlance for £25?
Pass.
It's a pony. Port Elizabeth is located in which African country?
I don't know. Pass.
South Africa. What is the US equivalent of the British cabinet post of Foreign Secretary?
Pass on that one.
Secretary of State. What A is a circus performer who does gymnastic feats in the ring?
Acrobat.
Correct. Peter, in response to a sneeze, what is the German word for the English saying bless you?
Gesundheit.
Correct. Grunkle, if somebody is in a confused or disorganized state, they are said to be at 6s and what?
9s?
No, 7s. In the video game Banjo-Kazooie, what type of animal is Banjo?
Bird.
Again?
Bird?
No, he's a bear. According to Sir Ralph Richardson, acting is merely the art of keeping a large group of people from what?
Pass.
Coughing. Which word can follow petrol, power, and railway to make 3 well-known phrases?
Station.
Correct. Liam, the flag of the United States is known as the Stars and what?
Stripes.
Correct. Peter, which word is a description of people who refuse to believe what they are told? Incredible or incredulous?
Incredible.
No, it's incredulous. In which 1993 science fiction film did actor Sam Neill play Dr. Alan Grant?
Deep Impact.
No, Jurassic Park. Which word can come before cone, needle, and martin to make 3 well-known words or phrases?
Fine.
Correct. Grunkle, RB is a chemical symbol for which element?
Lead? No.
PB is lead. Rubidium was the answer. Pretty close, pretty close. And say, I slightly misheard your bear bird thing, and I didn't want to buzz you as wrong, so I did go for a clarification. But in the end, not making, I don't think, a difference there, as you offered lead as the wrong answer. But first appearance, Grunkle, and you're getting 1 point added on. How was it for you?
I'm at 7 now, so I could be in a worse position. And I've still got another game left to earn some more, if I'm not mistaken.
Indeed, you've got your final heat in 2 weeks' time, so we'll see what happens there. But for now, you're leaving us with 1 point. If you could see yourself out back to the green room, that would be very kind. But thank you for playing, Grunkle, and we'll see you in a couple of weeks' time.
Cheers.
So, Peter and Liam progress to the final. Let's go there now. Liam, Peter, in the final. Familiar feeling for one of you, unfamiliar feeling for someone else. I'll come to Peter first. Peter, you've been here 3 times previously and come second. You're in the stronger position now. How are you feeling about this final?
Fine. I mean, I wasn't happy towards the end of that previous one when I nearly got knocked off. I answered some silly answers there, but
there was a scary moment at the end.
Yeah, it was a bit. I still don't feel comfortable in this game, so I've sort of got here. I wouldn't say accidentally, but
well,
good luck, Liam. But you might, we'll see how we go.
Well, Liam, you are in the final, the first final you've made after a 4th, a 4th, and a 3rd, or 4th, a default, and a 3rd. Probably, I think I should probably say. But you're guaranteed at least 2 points now.
Yeah, I have a chance for at least 2 or 4. That's what happens.
You could be about to give Peter his 4th second place, or you could be about to break his second place run by giving him a victory. We will find out in under 4 minutes' time. You've got 120 seconds each on your clock. Liam, once again, you are going to be starting us off. The very best of luck to you both. 120 seconds. Liam, your time starts. Now, Liam, you've got red on you as a famous quote from which 2004 Simon Pegg film?
Shaun of the Dead.
Correct. Peter, in 1980, the Prince of Wales published a book called The Old Man of where?
Hoy?
No, Loch Naga. What name is given to the swollen stem base, which is the organ of reproduction in gladiola, tuber or corm?
Tuber.
No, it's corm. Which international organisation, along with its Secretary General, won the 2001 Nobel Peace Prize?
United Nations.
Correct. Liam, in which country is Zugspitze the tallest mountain?
Germany.
Correct. Peter, who was the Mongol leader served by the Venetian traveller Marco Polo? Imran Khan or Kublai Khan?
Kublai Khan.
Correct. Liam, which group of Scottish islands is separated from the mainland by the Pentland Firth?
Hebrides.
No, it's the Orkneys. What sort of building was the Pharos of Alexandria, a tomb or a lighthouse?
Lighthouse.
Correct. Peter, what was the name of the muscular organ of the mouth on which taste buds are located?
Tongue.
Correct. Liam, in martial arts, is kendo practiced using bamboo swords or bare hands?
Bamboo swords.
Correct. Peter, the US sitcom Seinfeld was primarily set in which US city?
Boston.
No, New York. Who succeeded Harry S. Truman as President of the United States?
Roosevelt.
Eisenhower. Which Scottish city does the Caledonian Canal meet the Moray Firth?
Edinburgh.
Inverness. Conor McPherson's 1997 play The Weir is set in a rural bar in which country?
Ireland.
Correct. Liam, which rock band recorded the albums Bleach, Nevermind, and In Utero?
Oasis.
Nirvana. Who created the children's character Winnie the Pooh?
That would be a mill.
It would be. Peter, which word meaning something soft and pulpy is used as a command to a team of husky dogs?
Mush.
Correct. Liam, in the pop group ABBA, what was the first name of the band member who married Agnetha? Benny or Bjorn?
Bjorn.
Correct. Peter, in which 1981 film did Dudley Moore play the title role?
Oh, pass.
Arthur. A drink served with ice is said to be on the what?
Rocks.
Correct. Liam, which V is a word of Indian origin, means a roofed gallery running along a building at ground level?
Pass.
Veranda. Who wrote the novel Wolf Hall?
Pass.
Hilary Mantel. Summer night, we go together and hopelessly devoted to you.
Grease.
Correct. Peter, in ectothermic animal is more commonly known as cold what?
Blooded.
Correct. Liam, the 1993 film Cool Runnings was about a Jamaican team entering which Winter Olympic event?
Offside.
Correct. Peter, what P is the use of marks such as commas or stops?
Punctuation.
Correct. Liam, in the US, Hawaii and which other state are not physically connected to any other US states?
Pass.
Alaska. Which British actress plays Sarah Pearce in the 2006 film Little Children?
Pass.
Kate Winslet. A wine bottle called a double magnum is the equivalent of how many regular bottles?
8.
4. Which US president made the first telephone call to the moon?
Kennedy.
No, it's Nixon. Which 2000 Oscar-winning film had the tagline, what we do in life echoes in eternity?
Pass.
Gladiator. Which London landmark closed 2 days after opening in 2000 owing to excessive swaying?
Millennium Bridge.
Correct. Peter, which word can come before bat, fly and cocktail to make 3 well-known phrases?
Pass.
Fruit. Which buffalo milk cheese takes its name from the Italian word for...
Mozzarella.
Correct. Liam, complete the title of the 1986 film starring Sean Penn and Madonna, Shanghai what?
Moon.
No, surprise. Which word can mean a female goat or a children's nurse?
Well, I know I'm not going to win this, so I'm just going to just let time run out. So thank you so much.
Nanny was the answer we were after. Oh,
well done, Liam.
Liam. Such a strong start there. But just letting it slip away.
I know.
A bad run of questions there. And it has to be said, Peter didn't have a strong start and you really pressed home the advantage. But
yeah.
Hey, great performance, and you finished with 2 points. Might be enough to get you through. If you win your next heat, it is not necessarily over, because I think that puts you up to 3, and with the next heat to come, you could potentially still get 7, which could mean you get a place in the playoffs. We will have to wait and see. But for now, Liam, it is goodbye. Thank you very much for playing, and we'll see you in your next heat.
Thank you, Ben. Thank you so much, and bye, Peter.
Cheerio, well done.
Which means the winner, after 3 weeks or 3 heats in a row of being the bridesmaid, he finally gets to be the bride. The champion of this face-off is Peter. Shape's pointing out that you've turned around a 30-ish second deficit there. Very, very well played. How are you feeling?
Well, yes, that was fortunate. I wouldn't necessarily take all the credit for turning around a 30-second deficit because, Liam had a rough run on that one. Because I had a few that I had a bit of a rough run on as well. I never really settled into that game, so I'm sort of grateful to Liam for losing. But it feels wrong to say that, but I'll take the win. I'm happy for it.
I mean, it has been said that this is a game you don't win; it's a game that other people lose, and there's maybe a little bit of truth in that. But Peter, where do you think that's going to put you into the leaderboard?
Oh, I haven't really been following. I suspect I start off on, you say 8th, so probably up to about 5th or 6th, hopefully.
Let's take a look. Fourth.
Oh, wow, okay.
12, 12, 11, and 10 points. 10 points there, taking you into 4th place. Of course, worth bearing in mind that Toot, who is at number 1 already, has got a game in hand, won't affect you in any particular way for the time being. Keshi, who is right behind you, just a single point behind, has got a game in hand that's happening tonight. Likewise, Brig, only 2 points behind, has got a game in hand. And Kira as well, that game in hand is going to need to turn it around if she wants to make her way up the league table. I put in some new functionality this week as well, so you can now have orange and yellow to show you which heats or which semi-finals you would be going to.
I think I've got a tough final heat in this first bit next time. I think I'm up against some strong players. So
is it Brig, Toot? Is that one? I know there is at least one monster.
No, I think it's Ralph.
It's Toot, Ape, and Samster is your next one.
Yeah, exactly. And they're strong players. Yeah. So I think next week's battle will be anything can happen.
It could well be, and we look forward to seeing what's going to happen with those scores as well. For now, though, you are up into 4th place. It's a comfortable position to be in, and we'll see what happens moving forward from there. Peter, for now, you finally got 1st place, 4 points. Very, very well done. Go have a lie down, and we'll see you. We'll see you in your next heat.
Lovely, thanks. Cheerio.
Take care. So, Peter, finishing up in 1st place there, taking the 4 points after a formidable show from Natter. I'm hoping that the delay isn't too much for everybody. I'm hoping that it's going smoothly. I'll look at the chat in between. We're going to go and play Red Herrings next. This is a me and Mrs. Flush. So Mrs. Flush is going to come back. We'll play Red Herrings, and then we've got another face-off to come a little bit later on. Delay seems to have stabilised. That's good. That's good. So maybe restarting the router did do something. Mrs. Flush is lingering behind me, so give me a second to get everything set up for it. And yeah, I've calmed down a bit. I was feeling quite frustrated at the beginning of that because it's a big night. There's lots of things happening. I'm excited about the AMA, but with everything breaking, I felt a little bit ropey going into that. So thank you for putting me at ease, players. I know you were all probably quite nervous as well, but I'm feeling a bit more relaxed. Looking forward very much to Red Herrings. This has been co-written by me and Mrs. Flush, and she's going to come and help to host it. We'll then have our next face-off, and then we will do the rest of the AMA, and then we will finish up the night with DangerZone. So still lots of quiz action to come, so do stick around with us here. Sit right there, sit right there, sit tight, stay right there, whichever one you choose, whichever one you prefer, and we'll play Red Herrings in just a second. Congrats to Peter. Enjoy the credits. I'll be back in a few minutes. Good evening and welcome to Red Herrings with the Herringmeisters, plural. We had a little dance going on there. That was huge amounts of fun. Welcome to you all. It is Red Herrings with a brand new question pack co-written by myself and Mrs. Flush, which should be great fun. Only I can hear things though, which is how it is. There is a music round on this.
This is the way.
This is the way. This is the way.
This is the way.
Of all the nights to put a music round, it's the night where the internet is doing its internet thing. So, oh, excuse me. Yeah, Das Herringmeister. Yeah, there's a music round in this one, and it's not in the normal slot either. It's not in the normal slot of round 3. So, or we'll say more about that in due course. Anyway, this is Red Herrings. It's a lobby game. Anyone is welcome to play as long as you can whisper to Persephone's Twitch bot. And if you'd like to come and play, punch in the code.
Is that a banned substance in them? Certainly.
LHZD.
Sounds like a banned substance. Mate, you've got some LHZD.
LHZD. So we can probably go Lizard. It's a street name, it's Lizard. Let's go full screen because we can in this game. Oh, hello. Failed to get profile images for Topper 1 Gaming. Reason HTTP 504 gateway timeout.
Oh dear.
Oh, that's a new one.
Look, it's all crazy.
Topper, try again. Try and join the lobby again, Topper. 504 server side. Hey, you're in now. I'm now really worried now that errors come up that it's going to break it. And if there's so many things go wrong tonight, would anyone be terribly upset if we just restarted the build? Because last time this happened, last time there was an error at the beginning of Red Herrings, it errored halfway through a round. I'm just going to reset the build because I'm so paranoid about everything tonight. I'm just going to reset. We'll do the credits again. We'll do our dance. We'll do our dance. The dance will be fun. Left, right, left, right. Don't just be instant. There we go.
Because you have no sense of rhythm.
I have many rhythms. Right, that's that done. Shall we try that one again? Yes.
What, the dance or the
What we got? DT.
Design technology.
Design technology. Yes. Welcome. Come on in. For reals this time. So, Duke time. Or penny time. We need it. Penny time. Welcome to the game. Don't tell Daddy that. That works. Anyway, this is just done by whispering. This game is done by whispering a single letter to Persephone's Twitch bot. So make sure you've got access to the bot, and as ever, you need to keep your eye on the chat because that is when the person's really live. I might have won again. Could you? Is it your turn to go forward?
Apparently, it's my turn.
That makes sense. I will eat my cookie at some point. Yeah. Decide, then do talking. Nice. Come and join the game. DTDT. 29 so far. That makes it 30. I'll put my string deck back up there for a minute now. Watching Barry from EastEnders. Oh yeah, Barry was on Beat the Chase of Celebrities, wasn't they? Come on in, thank you, baby. Come on into the game. You know it makes sense. Defend that defense title. There are penny bonuses in this game as well, which you need to be aware of.
Many penny bonuses.
Many penny bonuses, but you have to join the lobby to get that penny, and then type in the code when it asks you in the chat. Very important.
Very important.
Only Ardent has won a penny tonight, thanks to his warm-up win in Word Chain Royale. Sean Williamson, that's his name.
Dylan has now surpassed my Studio Ghibli watching.
He's now done what?
He has now surpassed my Studio Ghibli watching. He's now watched more Ghibli.
Oh, really?
It's quite cool.
Nice. Welcome, Kegler Coach. Welcome to the game. Right, last call. We're getting to the end of the sting, and then we're going to lock it up. Come on, last call. If you want to come in, come on in. Last call. That means it's about 10 seconds.
Ding ding. You need like a bell.
Ding ding ding. Well, we've just got the sting going round. Right. If that's everyone who's going to be coming to play, 31, 2, 3. Quiz juice is on, yeah. Cheers. You're astonishingly good health. I think that'll do. Just in time. Well done, Energy. I'll count you back from 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's lock it up and let's get our red herrings on. Let's go to round 1. Division! Clear the the lobby!
Ow!
Sorry, you knew I was going to do that, though.
I didn't know you were going to be that loud.
Division order! Order! Yeah, it sounds a bit governmental, you might think. Division, clear the lobby!
Order.
Order. We're doing the Michael Martin speaker voice. Order. You do Betty Boothroyd. Order! The right honourable gentleman will have order. That's better. It's not a great Betty Boothroyd impression, not gonna lie.
Oh dear.
Anyway, round one is very straightforward. There are 12 questions in this round. There are 16 options. Mr. Peter Bone. Set to Beethoven's Fifth. That's very good, actually. That's a very good remix of that on YouTube. 16 options around the edge, 12 questions. Each question will have a letter answer. All you need to do is whisper the letter, not the word or the full answer, just the letter, to Persephone's Twitch bot. It's very straightforward in this round. If you get it right, you get 1 point. If you get it wrong, you lose 1 point. You don't have to play, no penalty for abstaining, but if you get it wrong, you do lose that point. Additionally, there are 3 bonus questions secreted throughout the round, and if you get a bonus question right, you get 3 points. But if you get a bonus question wrong, you lose 3 points. Very simple. Keep your eye on the chat for when the question comes up and only whisper the letter, not the full answer. So all the answers will be given to you. 4 of these answers will never be the answer. No answers are repeated, so pay attention to the answers given to you at the end of each question. None of the answers will be repeated, and 4 of them will be red herrings. So round 1 is Division, clear the lobby. And your options are... I, nose, notes, Nolan, ice, no, nose, I'd, known, I'll, nigh, Noah, I. That's why it's Division, clear the lobby. So, one of these fun wordplay rounds, and this one's written by me, so I'm going to be reading these here questions out to you. Have fun with this, good luck to you all. And again, with this game, once the game starts, I cannot stop it, it does self-run. Division, clear the lobby. Lots of eyes, lots of nose. Good luck, have fun. Here's question number 1. If you reduce dihydrogen monoxide to 273.15 degrees Kelvin, you get what? You get ice. It's just water, really. Reduce it to that, which is 0 degrees centigrade, you get ice. Well done if you got that. On to the next question. What word is a homophone of the contraction of I will? Read the full question. Oh my god! So many people getting this one wrong.
Oh, it's a bitch of a question. This one got me.
It got Megs as well. Isle. That's the homophone part. You have to read it. The homophone, the contraction is isle. The homophone is isle.
I know the real gender.
Here's your first bonus question. 3 points if you can tell me the answer to this. Lose 3 if you're wrong. What is the first word of the title of a 2006 film starring Judi Dench, Cate Blanchett, and Bill Nighy? And you don't have to play. You lose 3 if you're wrong on this one. A couple of people getting this. Well done. It was Notes. Notes on a Scandal was the film. Very good film. Would recommend it strongly to you. On we go. Question number 4. Which word features in a 1966 3-word song by the Beach Boys? I don't know if you got that. It was Nose. God Only Knows. There are actually 3 1966 3-word songs. The other one is That's Not Me or something like that, which wasn't an option there. Number 5. Someone or something whose abilities or characteristics are established might be referred to as what sort of quantity? That's a known quantity. A known quantity. Well done if you got that. On we go then. Question 6. Allergic rhinitis is a condition that affects what? Do you like this question, do you? Lots of green there. A couple of reds. Easy little trap to fall into. It's the nose.
It's got a rhino in it. It's to do with a nose.
Rhino. Because the rhino just means horse, nose horse or something. Question 7. Assuming you want 3 pennies, do you want to not win this game? This is my favourite question. No, you don't want to not win this game if you want 3 pennies. F was the answer we wanted, and F for a couple of people there giving me the wrong answer. Second bonus question. 3 points if you're right, lose 3 if you're wrong. Take a look at this. In British politics, what do as many as are of that opinion say? As many as are of that opinion say I of the country, no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Unlock. Question 9. What is the forename of the actor who played David in The Last of Us and Nathan Drake in the Uncharted series? I think a few people falling into my little heffalump trap there. It's D, Nolan. It's Nolan North was the answer. 3 questions to go. One more bonus question among them. Take a look at question 10. Here's the bonus question. Last bonus question of the round. 3 if you get it right, lose 3 if you get it wrong. Here's the question. Native to Madagascar, what primate has the binomial name Daubentonia madagascariensis? Pointing at the answers.
They can't see.
I might be able to work it out from which direction of the screen you point to. It's P, the I. The I was the answer.
I've never seen an eye.
I've never been to Madagascar, so no.
Funky looking eye.
Question 11. The German expression Ich würde translates to what? I ran this question by Alex, block worker in the server, because he's half German. And he assured me it's I'd. It's I would, as opposed to I will, which is similar but not the same. Last question of the round. Take a look at this. An example of a singular first-person pronoun is what? It's I. AI, so to speak. So, your red herrings in that round were Isle, I, Nye, and Noah, KLNO, and that is the end of round 1. Easy peasy, right?
Lemon squeezy.
Lemon squeezy. Or difficult, lemon difficult, maybe. That is the end of round 1. So division clear the lobby is what they say in British politics, and it's I's and no's, so all the answers were I. Variants on I and no, so to speak. Let's take a little peep. I don't know why I said peep. I'm never going to say that ever again. Who's winning? Nano Owl. Nano Owl is in front. Very good with 14 points. No bonus points going out there. No one getting all of them right. Samster and Shapes have got 13. Sotley's got 12. Mr. Quizworthing's got 11, along with Jay Wright and Oni. Innis Effrontery both on 10, as is Purple Avatar. Brand New Halo's also on 10. Neko Grandma's got 9, along with Jogging Chun. Cola has also got 9. Hodders has got 8. Now cut that out. It's got 8. Who was Diet Coke? We haven't played for a while. I can't remember It's Ali Law has got 7. Claire and Topper have both got 6. AB Me has got 5, along with Apodo Nuevo. Kira's got 4, along with DC Simmons and Brian and Prugs and Liam and Energia. Silent Marie's got 2. Dev and 8 Minky have broken even on 0. Adson's on -1. Kegler's on -2. True Dave Tom's on -9, as is Baron Rider on -9. But from this point on, you can't lose points. You can only gain points from this point onwards. So, without any further ado, I think we should go on to round number 2. This is the second of my rounds tonight. In another life, I was a pianist, and this is the music round. So, the question will be year and city, and year and city of birth and death, respectively. And then you'll get a little snippet of a track. Now, with the music round, these are all 30 seconds long rather than 15, so you've got a little bit of extra time. However, this is also the speed round. So if you answer in the first, it's normally 5, but because it's a music round, it doubles it up. If you answer in the first 10 seconds, you get 3 points. The next 10 seconds, you get 2. The last 10 seconds, just a single point. If you get it wrong, you don't lose any points, but you get frozen out of the next question. So you get it wrong, you don't get any points, and you freeze yourself out of the following question. Additionally, there are 3 bonus questions in this round, each of which are worth a flat rate of 5 points rather than having the speed reward. But again, you can be locked out by getting a bonus question wrong, and you can also lock yourself out of a bonus question, which is something you don't want to do. So, and the catch for this round is that it's a music round, and in all of these music examples, it is me playing. I recorded these earlier in the week.
I like Innis.
What's Innis said?
Remember, guys, it's never St. Petersburg, 1871.
Don't you be giving stuff away now, Innis. Don't you be giving stuff away. We want to let people remember. Let's have a look at the answers to round number 2. Options are A. J. S. Bark. B. J. Suk. C. G. Gershwin. D. F. Chopin. E. S. Prokofiev. F. C. Debussy. G. I. Stravinsky. H. G. F. Handel. I. P. Tchaikovsky. J. P. Granger. K. S. Rachmaninoff. L. F. Liszt. N. F. Poulenc. N. W. A. Mozart. O. L. V. Beethoven. And P. J. Haydn. So you'll get year of birth and city of birth, year of death and city of death, and then you get a little snippet of me playing a piece by one of these composers, all on the piano. Like I say, I was a pianist in another life. So enjoy the concert, if nothing else. Good luck, have fun. Round 2, in another life, I was a pianist. Here's question 1. Born 1891, Sant Sivka, died 1953 in Moscow. On this one. Probably the hardest piece on there. This was E. S. Prokofiev from his first piano sonata, one of the big Russian composers to actually go back to Russia and died on the same day as Stalin. Question number 2. It's a bonus question. Flat rate of 5 for this one, so no speed reward, but lots of people locked out, unfortunately. Born 1874 in Krasnovice, died in 1935 in Benisov. Well done if you got this. One of the most obscure composers up there, the Czech composer Josef Suk, who was a pupil of Dvorak's. Well done if you got that. 5 points for Pishin Leshki. Number 3, born 1882 in Melbourne, died in 1961 in New York. Well done if you got this. The only Australian composer up there, it was Percy Granger. J. Percy Granger, and you're hearing Handel in the Strand. Wonderful piece of music. On we go. Question 4. Born in 1898 in Brooklyn, died in 1937 in Los Angeles. Sorry, Topper. Well done if you got that one. It was Rhapsody in Blue by George Gershwin. See, that was the finale of my recital program for about 2 years. I had to retire it. But yeah, George Gershwin's Rhapsody in Blue. On we go. Another bonus question. Flat rate of 5, so the speed bonus is off, but you can still get locked out. Here is question 5. Born in 1873 in Staroruski UZ, died in 1943 in Beverly Hills. I don't know if you got that. It was Sergei Rachmaninoff, K, extract from his second piano concerto, one of the last big gigs I played before lockdown. On we go. Question number 6. Born 1756 in Salzburg, died 1791 in Vienna.
This is the only one after I think we tested it out and I didn't even need to hear the music. I was like, oh, I know this one.
Here come your bonus pennies. Hold on, you should know that from the amount of times I've spouted off, it was, of course, Mozart, Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart, the third movement from his sonata in AK 331 Rondo a la Turk. Number 7, born 1685 in Eisenach, died in 1750 in Leipzig. Jesus Joy of Man's Desiring by J.S. Bach, arranged there by Myra Hess. A wedding staple indeed. Jesus Joy. Question 8. 1862, Saint-Germain-en-Laye died in 1918 in Paris. If you got this, the Impressionist composer Claude Debussy, who wrote Clair de Lune from the Sweet Beggar Masque there. Very nice piece of music. On we go to the last bonus question of the round. Again, timer off, 5 points flat rate. If you get this, born 1882 in St. Petersburg, died in 1971 in New York. If you got this, one of my favourite pieces of music is The Firebird by Igor Stravinsky, arranged there by Agosti/me, sort of. Number 10, born in 1685 in Halle, died in 1759 in London.
I like it.
Get that right. Nice. If you got that, it's the final movement, the air and variations from the Suite in E, sometimes known as the Harmonious Blacksmith by G.F. Handel. Well done. 2 more. Number 11, born in 1770 in Bonn, died in 1827 in Vienna.
There are some absolutely winning music puns coming out by the way, Tommy.
Kira's music degree going to good use. Padlock jogging chump. Yes, that's the first movement from Beethoven's Sonata Quasi Una Fantasia, colloquially known as the Moonlight Sonata. Oh, LV Beethoven is what you needed. Last question. Born in 1810 in Zlotogora Wola, died in 1849 in Paris. Well done, that was Frédéric Chopin, the Ocean Etude, which is one I'm working on at the moment, which is why there are a few wrong notes in it. Incorrect answers, Tchaikovsky, Liszt, Poulenc and Haydn. It's never Tchaikovsky, and that's the end of round 2. Should have remembered it is never Tchaikovsky. The pleasure in it. Yeah, even if you didn't do quite so well on that, hopefully you enjoyed the mini concert. Yeah, I used to be a pianist. I need to start practicing again. But
You are a pianist. All right, Boris Johnson.
Thank you for all the love, all the nice comments. Anyway, the end of that, it looks like NanoAle is still in the lead. I think it's NanoAle. It is. NanoAle still in the lead with 44. Shapes in second now on 39. Ali Law moves up to third with 35. Samson's got 33. Innes on 32. Kira on 28. Hodders, Mr. Quizworthing, and Cola all on 27. I'm going to pass the headset over to my wife as she presents the next round. I'm still going to do all the continuity announcements. It might be quite loud. But let's go on to round number 3.
Crikey. Okay, so this round is I Spy, and you do the rules here. It's 9 to answer, 3 red herrings.
Yeah, so I'll do the rules quickly.
You do the rules.
9 questions, 12 answers, 3 of which are red herrings. This is the accumulator round. So you get one right, you get 1 point. You get another one right, you get 2. Another one right, you get 3. If you abstain, it doesn't break your accumulator. So you can have a break and not answer, and then you carry on at 4, 5, 6, and so on. If you get it wrong, though, it does break your accumulator and send you back to 1. So if you go right, wrong, you get 1, 2, 0, and then you'd be back to 1. If you go right, abstain, you go 1, 2, 0, but then you carry on at 3. So getting it wrong breaks your streak, abstaining does not. That's the key thing. If you get all 45 points in this round by getting all 9 correct answers, then you get a bonus of 5 points at the end. Those are the rules. And this is a picture round this week. Picture round, thanks to Mrs. Flush. Round 3, I Spy, and your options are A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. Picture round. And I will let Mrs. Flush do all the reading of the questions as it is her round. Good luck. Have fun. Round 3 is I Spy. Here's question number 1.
I have had the names Birch, Pine, and Quince.
Might as well have a go on the first question.
That was that's Tom Hiddleston in The Night Manager.
Might as well have a go if you're not an accumulator. Purple if you accumulate.
My films have included Ghost Protocol and Rogue Nation. Had to have a bit of the cruise from Mission Impossible going on. My enemies included Scorpia, Herod Sale, and Yasen Grigorovich. There's little Alex Ryder down on L there. I am one half of an on-screen and former off-screen couple. A couple of people getting Brad Pitt from Mr. and Mrs. Smith up in the A corner. My 2017 film was based on the 2012 graphic novel The Coldest City. Charlie's Theron, or Theron, but Theron as we like to call him. Charlie's Theron. Each instalment of my trilogy ends with Extreme Ways by Movie. Jason Bourne sat in J. He likes his J's. My character was based on one that featured in a 1974 novel by John le Carré. Guinness down there from Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy.
Smiley, George Smiley.
He was Smiley indeed. My 2011 film features a soundtrack by the Chemical Brothers. A couple of people getting Hannah. If you haven't seen it, highly recommend it. It's a brilliant, brilliant film.
What's her name? Shears Ronan?
Saoirse Ronan.
Saoirse.
My story featured a massacre in a church. Taron Egerton up there from Kingsman.
Kingsman, Eggsy. And the Red Herrings.
All of the Bonds.
All of the Bonds.
All of the Bonds.
That's the end of round 3. Well done, baby. So, there's the end of round 3. All the Bonds were the Red Herrings. Very, very well done. If you got some points there. Nanoel still in the lead with 50. Shapes into a joint second now. Ali, Law, and Shapes both on 45. Samson's got 43. And I'll finish off the top row. Innes on 38. Hodders and Mr. Quizworthing on 33. So, that's the end of round 3. Megs did write the final round, but if you don't mind, I'll do the introduction. And then we can banter from it. So, let's go to It's Never Bond. It's never Bond and it's never Tchaikovsky. Let's go to the final round.
You just straight to school, I Spy. I'm good at coming up with the round titles.
Final round is down to earth. Down to earth. This round is a little bit different. You need to give me a 6-character string that contain all the correct answers. There will be 16 answers presented. 10 will be wrong and 6 will be right. You must whisper to the bot a full string of 6 characters. If you type more than 6 or fewer than 6, it won't be processed. So exactly 6. No punctuation, spaces, commas, full stops, anything like that. Just the individual letters. So A, B, C, D, E, F, enter, for example. And to the bot. I've added a couple of changes into this round in that now if you type duplicate characters, so if you go AAA and try to brute force it, because it was pointed out that you can technically brute force this because you're frozen out for 5 seconds if you're wrong. You can technically brute force your way to the answers. So now if you type any repeated characters or any invalid characters, that is any characters outside of the A through P range, you will get 0 and you will get no feedback but still be frozen out for 5 seconds. So do type carefully. If you're right, you get 50 points, and then the jackpot goes down to 45, then 40, then 35. We keep playing until either we have had 10 correct answers received, or we run out of time. There's 90 seconds on the clock for the round in total. So, yes, if you type any incorrect, invalid characters, or try to repeat any character to try and brute force your way to it, it won't let you, and you won't get any feedback. So, don't bother trying to do it that way. So it's a bit like the Monkhouse Minute. If you're wrong, it will tell you how many, if you gave a valid answer, it will tell you how many you got right and freeze you out for 5 seconds. So you've got to try and work out which were right and which were wrong. So,
is this a round we can take photos of? I think there is one of them where
this one, there's no flipping around. So this one is just on the screen all the way through. So you can take a photo if you like, but it'll waste a bit of time. But they will just be static on the screen. It's the previous 3 rounds where they flip over in between every question. So, final round is down to earth. You've got to find the 6 answers that fit with the criteria. Good luck, have fun, 90 seconds. And the criteria is... the options are... barium, calcium, magnesium, cesium, chromium, francium, rubidium, beryllium, lithium, strontium, potassium, radium, sodium, aluminium, curium, and uranium. Identify the 6 elements that make up the alkaline earth metal group on the periodic table of elements. Yeah. So this started as something else and then evolved after a time, and I said, I think that's a bit easy. Samsa, though, is the first to get there, getting 50 points. 45 points down into the jackpot now. Topper and Ape are both up to 4. Innis has found all 6, getting 45 points. Could be some big winners here. Ali Law has found 5 of them, as has Hodders, as has Ape, as has Nano Owl. I said this one was a bit harder. It was harder than the original one. Lots of 4s coming up. Cola is the next to get 40 points, managing to find all 6. Still 3 players ahead of Samster, who could be getting 35 points, if they can be the ones to find all 6. Brand new Halo, not brand new Halo, Nano Owl now back to 4. Someone else has solved. Hodders has found all 6, getting 35 points. Well done, Hodders. And Brian has now found all 6, getting 30 points. Ape is still struggling on 5 there. 25 seconds, under 30 seconds to go now. Ali Law's now up to 5. Ape is still on 5. Are we going to get any more? We've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 solvers so far. Last 15 seconds. Ali Law has found them all, getting 25 points. Well done, Ali. Is there going to be anyone else? Anyone else? Last couple of seconds, last chance to get an answer in. Ape sticking on 5, and we're out of time. Well done if you did manage to solve it. Let's rearrange the scores and find out who the winner is. It's Samster sneaking into the lead with 93, thanks to that first secure victory. Very well done. Correct answer with barium, calcium, magnesium, beryllium, strontium, and radium. These are the Group 2 metals, or Group 2 metals on the periodic table. Originally, this was the alkali rather than alkaline metals. And the alkaline metals were all up there as red herrings. Is that better, Bruce? Yes, I also rearranged the debug, but hopefully that's better for everyone to read at a glance. Yeah, so that's what it was. So I think alkaline metals is too easy because that was sort of francium, cesium, rubidium, lithium, sodium, potassium.
There we go. We've got them.
We've got them all. Yeah, well done. So let's move it to 2, because also there's hydrogen in the alkali metals, but isn't a metal. So in the alkaline earth metals, Group 2. Very well done if you got that. So
Samster in his element there.
Hey, very nice, very nice. So 3rd place there, and going to get 1 bonus penny, is Cola Cola. 2nd place, going to get 2 bonus pennies, is 83. But the winner of Red Herrings tonight with 93 points is Samster. So let's update your pennies right now. Samster, very, very well done. Let's go to the red herrings column. Samster. And everyone else with your attendance pennies, I will update those in the morning. Update in the morning. 3 victories now for Samster and red herrings. Very good game. Who did I say was second? Innis was second. Let's have a look. Innis. Innis has now come second 6 times in red herrings and only won once, come third once and second 6 times. Cola as well getting third place there, going to get a bonus penny there. Second time Cola has come third, yet to come second Cola, but Cola has won it once as well. Oh, what fun. So that's our joint pack, Mr. and Mrs. Flush writing questions for Red Herrings. I hope you enjoyed them. I personally hope you enjoyed the concert in the middle of during round 2. But a good game to Samson there, getting 93 points and 3 bonus pennies. Everyone else, your attendance pennies will go in the morning. Uncle 97.1, Dingo and the Baby. Sorry, Family Guy references. Right, don't go away, because right after the break we are going on to the final face-off game of the evening. Because I did promise them it would be relatively early. We'll then do the rest of the AMA. There's about 30 questions left hanging there. And then we will finish the night off with Danger Zone 2 with questions from Matt the Ref. So, congrats to Samster. Sit tight. I will reload Face Off and get the next players in. So, players, if you're playing in Face Off, head over to the green room. Make sure your noise gate is off and is dropped down. I know Kira's playing in this one, and I know Kira had some trouble with it last time. So maybe if anyone's in the green room with Kira there, you could give her a hand, just making sure that's all right. I might even pop in there myself and get that all set up for you. But enjoy the credits. Congrats again to Samster, and thank you to Mrs. Flush for co-hosting and co-writing with me. And we will see you after this very short break.
I've known some. Until I first met you, I was lonesome. And when you came inside, dear, my heart grew light and this whole world seemed new to me. You're really swell, I have to admit you deserve expressions that really fit you. And so I've racked my brain hoping to explain all the things that you did to me. Mr. Shane, please let me explain. Mr. Shane means you're grand. Mr. Shane, again I'll explain. It means you're the fairest in the land. It means you're the fairest. It means you're the fairest. It means you're the fairest in the land.
Welcome back to Face Off for heat number 2 this evening, which is heat number 16 of the tournament. This concludes sort of day 4 of the tournament. After this, each of our players will have one further heat, and we will have a clear idea of what is possible or likely going into the semi-finals. I've got 4 players once again waiting in the wings. Let's meet them now. That is definitely not Kira's avatar, but we have got Kira, who is a 23-year-old teaching assistant slash musician slash goblin from the UK. Let's see who the next player's avatar comes up as. Keshi, who is a 37-year-old carer from Halifax in West Yorkshire. Oh, Briggs has turned up right, 39-year-old library assistant from Cambridge. And Toots has come up right, the fashion marketer from London. I think I've just left you on mute. Give me a sec. To all 4 of you, good evening and welcome.
Hiya.
Good evening.
Good evening.
With apologies for the avatars being in the wrong place, what I'm going to do before we chat is just go to the leaderboard to see how, costume night. Let's call it costume night. Everything's going wrong tonight. Yeah, they're consistently wrong across everything, but the
Oi,
points.
Benzie, give me my avatar back.
The points look right. I think that's probably to do with what's going on with the pipe of my internet tonight, so to speak. The bandwidth is being squeezed a little bit. Some of them have come in right, some of them have come in incorrectly, but. If you don't mind playing with the wrong avatar tonight, then we'll go with that.
As long as everything updates correctly.
Oh yeah, this is the avatar just downloads from the Twitch lib pool, so everything else should be the same. The pictures load in dynamically every time. So Kira, who is not Ash, first of all, good evening and welcome.
Good evening. How are you?
Very well, lovely to have you here, fresh from your runner-up position and going for gold in the week.
Yes, that was a great surprise to everybody involved.
Well, hopefully you had a good time. Previous appearances, 3rd, 4th and 4th, just a single point at the moment. 15 out of 36, a 41% hit ratio. How are you feeling coming into this heat here against Keshi, Brig and Toot?
I wish Keshi, Brig and Toot all the best, because they're going to be fantastic 3rd, 2nd and 1st places. And I made a bit of a fatal mistake because the first problem is I said to all those who were in voice chat tonight, if by some miracle I win this round, I owe them all a drink. So second will be nice.
I'm sure they will hold you to it. So, but well, of course, I know you've got your fan base in the chat. DC Simmons is going #Team Kira. So we wish you the best of luck tonight. Again, we talked about that 7-point threshold, which looks like it's going to be the cutoff point. Anything below which you're going to really struggle to get into the brackets. Still possible with 2 heats to go, including this one, but it does mean if you go out first, the chance becomes very, very slim indeed. So we wish you the very best of luck tonight, Kira.
Thank you.
And facing off against Kira is Keshi Not Samster. Good evening, Keshi Not Samster.
Good evening, Ben.
Lovely to have you with us. How are you keeping, mate?
Doing okay after that Red Herrings win.
Yes, indeed so. Yes, your usurped Red Herrings win by usurping Samster's profile pic. You were third going into Heat 4, now fourth, although that may again have changed because I think Proogs has now snuck fourth. I think, if memory serves, you are a point behind Proogs with a game in hand.
I believe so, yes.
60% hit rate, 56 out of 93. Previously third, first, and first, giving you 9 points. How are you feeling about this one? Third, first, and first is what you're living up to.
Well, I think it's time to close the gap on Toot and bring him down a peg or two. I think he's been winning a bit too much.
Toot has been remarkably strong. I think he's won every single face-off he's played in. But looking to close down that gap, you have got the fastest question-answer rate at 4.53 seconds. It's worth noting.
It's that Tubular Bells question on my last run.
Could well be. Well, very best of luck to you tonight, Keshi. Facing off against Kira and Keshi is Brig. Good evening, Brig.
Hiya, how's it going?
Very well. You've been a little bit of a hub of controversy, certainly at least one controversy during this tournament. You're currently in 6th. That may have changed following the previous heat. 62.8% hit rate, 81 out of 129. First, a second, and a second, getting 8 points in total. You've always made the final, faced the second most questions in the first 3 heats. How are you feeling coming into Heat 4?
Well, this is it. I'm glad I've got 8 points now because I don't think I've got any easy points coming up this or next heat. So I'll take what I can get. And of course, I've got up against Toot this round. So, I mean, playing for second place really is that good. Yeah, hopefully get up 2 points this round, I think.
Well, we've got a declaration of hoping for 2. Keshi's hoping to bring Toot down a peg or 2. Let's have a chat with the man himself. Toot, good evening.
Evening. This is a Pride comeback for a fall type thing. Right? Expecting the
Who knows?
Massive downfall.
Well, you are first going into this heat, and your statistics speak for themselves. 74 out of 86 questions, a hit rate of 86.05%. Your previous results, first, and first, 12 points. The fastest question correct answer rate, 5.33, and the next is Inca at 6.91. So, fastest question correct answer rate, that's a strong statistic to have, and even stronger is those 3 first places. Are you going to try and make it 4 tonight, or are you worried about anyone in particular?
I'm worried about it. Everyone certainly do it. I'm more worried about myself, I guess, honestly, because we've seen from people like Clive and Samster getting knocked out first. No matter how good you are, you can have a bad run of questions, and if you spiral, that's it. So, I mean, my results say that I could certainly beat everyone here theoretically, but I also think they can easily beat me. I could come last. So, I think we'll just see what the question's for.
We will indeed. Well, the very best of luck to all 4 of you. Lovely to have you with us. Let's go for the 4th time, or 5th if you're Toot, to the face-off arena. So, forgiving the wrong avatars, that's inherent with the internet issues. And again, apologies in general to everyone, both in the audience and in the game, for those internet issues tonight, apparently. I think I need to move from BT. If anyone's got any recommendations, do chuck it into general chat, because they've just told me they're going to put my internet bill up 20 quid, and the service has not been amazing recently. Anyway, I'm getting away from the point. Kira, it's your turn to go first in this round, so you're on the blue podium. You are going to be answering questions first. You've each got 60 seconds on your clock. If you run out of time, you are eliminated from the game. The very best of luck to all of you. Kira, your time starts now. Kira, which pair of explorers led the Corps of Discovery expedition to explore the northwest USA in the 1800s?
Lewis and Clark.
Correct. Keshi, what is the formal 3-word name for the UK road tax?
Pass.
Vehicle excise duty. What H is an institution providing medical...
Hospital.
Correct. Brig, in the children's game Snakes and Ladders, do you go up or
down?
Correct. Toot, in which style of cookery does Chef Ken Hom specialise? Chinese or
Chinese.
Indian? Correct. Kira, complete the title of the 1976 Steve Wonder album, Songs in the Key of...
Pass.
Life. Julie Roberts and Goldie Hawn starred in the 1996 Woody Allen comedy Everyone Says What?
Pass.
I Love You. In children's TV, what kind of animal was the puppet Cuddles, partnered by the ventriloquist Keith Harris?
Bear?
No, he's a monkey. In which European country does the Mistral wind blow?
United Kingdom?
No, it's France. Billy Connolly plays an angel who befriends a boy called Jimmy Spud in which 2001 film?
Pass.
Gabriel and Me. Before a concert, an orchestra traditionally tunes to which instrument, the viola or the oboe?
Oboe.
Correct. Keshi, in darts, how many points would you score if you hit 111, 66, and 8?
23.
Correct. Brig, crow's feet are wrinkles that appear at the outer corner of which face?
Eyes.
Correct. 2. In England and Wales, which members of the legal profession are regulated by the Law Society? Barrister or solicitor? No, solicitors. From 1925 to 1931, gangster Al Capone dominated... Correct. Kira, what D is a region characterised by little or no vegetation as a result of very low rainfall?
Desert.
Correct. Keshi, a demetaz is a small cup used to serve
Tea.
beverage. No, it's coffee. The pod of which tropical orchid produces the flavouring for the carbonated soft drink cream soda?
Vanilla.
Correct. Brig, what is 69 plus 69?
138.
Correct. 2. The Legend of Xanadu is a 1968 UK hit single for the group Dave D. Correct. Kira, which part of the body may also be referred to as the auditory organ?
Ears.
Correct. Keshi, which word can mean thin or containing no fat and also...
Lean.
Correct. Brig, what is the first vowel to come after the letter Q in the English alphabet?
U.
Correct. 2. The Elgin marble sculptures, which were taken from the Parthenon in Athens, are now displayed in which city?
London.
Correct. Kira, what P can mean the outline of a story or play and a piece of land? Correct. Keshi, which gym machine has a looped belt which revolves at changeable speeds on which people can run or
Treadmill.
walk? Correct. Brig, which video game series features races such as Moogles, Chockaboos...
Final Fantasy.
Correct. 2. The fabric satin was originally made from which natural fibre?
Cotton.
No, silk. How many sides does a parallelogram have?
4.
Correct. Kira, which F can come before mouse?
Field.
Field is the right answer. Oh, Kira, you... A little bit of a spiral at the beginning there, but you were playing really strong in the second half of that game there. I'm just sorry that you've run out of time there. Oh, no drinks for anyone, as 8 Minky is saying, but...
That might be better for my bank account.
That oboe question, though, coming in...
Yay! That's the second time tonight that my music has actually been used.
I'd say we'd have been having words if you had gotten that one wrong. Kira, unfortunately, it is no points on this occasion, but we will see you for Heat number 5 in a week or two's time.
Fabulous. Thank you so much for having me, and best of luck to Keshi, Brig, and Toot. See you on the other side. Have a fantastic night, everyone.
Thank you.
Thanks, Kira. Take care, mate. So, Keshi, Brig, and Toot, you are going through to round number 2. Very many congratulations. With the most amount of time, Brig is going to be in the 3rd position, Toot in the 2nd position, and Keshi in the 3rd position. Let's go to round 2 now. So, Keshi, least amount of time, but by no means a weak performance there. The vehicle excise duty, I think, was...
Yeah, just hit a couple of bad questions there, but hey, that's the game.
I think the darts question as well was one. It was a very solid, workoutable question.
It took a bit of time.
Took a bit of time, yeah. But you did get to the right answer, so it wasn't time wasted necessarily. But yeah, starting on the in pole position in this round, not a huge amount of difference between you and Toot, has to be said. How are you feeling?
Well, got the first round over with, so I'm not going away with no points tonight. Let's just see how the rest of the game goes.
Absolutely. Toot, is it the first time you've not been on the end podium?
No, I think Inca was definitely ahead of me in one of the, I think maybe 2 of the rounds last time, actually.
Oh, okay.
I've frequently not been the first one. I've had some shocking rounds as well. There was another one in the second match where I completely botched it up, but everyone had a rough round as well, so it was okay. So,
yeah, you missed a coin toss question on the Law Society.
Yeah, no clue about that one. Then Saturn actually got, obviously, but
then you found Titch from the Legend of Xanadu, so...
I know it's Titch's music. So, I'm good at the obscure questions, not the easy ones I struggle with sometimes.
Yeah, well, solid performance, about 29 seconds left on the clock. But Brig, really solid performance there. I don't think you dropped a question in that round.
No, I got some pretty easy questions, to be fair, I think.
You got a friendly roll of the dice. The 69 plus 69, yeah. You got the meme question, but managed to keep a straight face, which is always nice. Well,
I can't complain.
These are the positions going into round 2. You've each got 90 seconds now on your clock, a minute and a half to answer as many as you can. The first player to run out of time will be eliminated and receive 1 point. Keshi, you're going to be starting us off. I'm just going to take a minute to... I've just got a little...
A little drinky poos.
A little drinky poos. Just need. I'm doing a lot of talking, and I'm in danger of starting hiccups, and that's not what you want. You don't want me to go for that emergency stop button.
Nope.
So, Keshi, Toot, Brig, the very best of luck. Keshi, you're answering first, and your time starts now. Keshi, which horse racing professionals use the code known as tic-tac?
Bookmakers.
Correct. Toot, which capital city stands on the Potomac River?
Washington.
Correct.
DC.
Brig, which sport did Martin Johnson captain?
Rugby union.
Correct. Keshi, what M is a mixture of currants, peel, apple, sugar, spices?
Mincemeat.
I'll accept mincemeat, yes. Toot. In painting, what L is the term for the depiction of natural scenery?
Landscape.
Correct. Brig, which of these sports employs a line judge, tennis or cricket?
Tennis.
Correct. Keshi, the leading trophy in which American sport was named after a child's toy called the Super Bowl?
American football.
Correct. Toot, how many national parks are there in Wales?
3.
Correct. Brig, in World War II, which British field marshal was nicknamed Monty?
Montgomery.
Correct. Keshi, what word beginning with X is a fear of foreigners?
Xenophobia.
Correct. Toot, which word meaning an implement with 2 or more prongs used for eating and the point where a road
Fork.
divides it? Correct. Brig, traditionally you've had too much to drink when you've had 1 over the what?
8.
Correct. Keshi, the Atacama Desert is located in which
Asia.
continent? No, it's South America. What A is the legal term used to describe someone who has been exonerated from a charge of
Acquitted.
offence? Correct. Toot, jet used in jewellery is a very hard form of which familiar black mineral?
Obsidian.
No, it's coal or lignite. Malton, Thirsk and Helmsley are all towns in which county? East Sussex or North Yorkshire?
Sussex. East Sussex.
No, North Yorkshire. The last remaining specimen of which flightless bird died on the island of Mauritius in 1681?
Dodo.
Correct. Brig, what F is exaggerated or insincere praise that traditionally...
Flattery.
Correct. Keshi, the cathedral in Cordoba in southern Spain is situated inside which other type of religious building?
Pass.
The mosque. The country singer, often called the world's favourite hobo, went by the stage name Boxcar Who?
Pass.
Willy. Hornets and yellow jackets are types of which insects?
Wasps.
Correct. Toot, on which part of the body would a bishop wear a mitre?
Head.
Correct. Brig, which well-known charity launched an email contact service in the UK in 1990?
Childline.
No, Samaritans. If it is 3 PM GMT, what time is it in GMT minus 7?
8 AM.
Correct. Keshi, which United Nations body has 5 permanent members and 10 elected by the General Assembly for 2-year
Pass.
terms? It's the Security Council. In hospitals, what W is the general name for the rooms in which...
Ward.
Correct. Dude, which 1991 film about the assassination of a US president starred Kevin Costner...
JFK.
Correct. Brig, which meat product gives its name to the style of side whiskers that is broad on the cheek and narrower at the hairline?
Pass.
Mutton chop. Which American music form originating in Louisiana takes its character
Blues.
name... No, it's Cajun. Olfaction is another term for which of the 5 senses?
Smell.
Correct. Keshi, the Battle of Ladrang Valley in 1965 was a battle of which war? It's the Vietnam War. In the world of business, what M means the joining together of 2 or more
Merger.
companies? Correct. Toot, in the Korean War, which side was supported by the United States, North Korea or South Korea?
South Korea.
Correct. Brig, what 8-letter word starting with S is the last work or act carried out by somebody before their retirement or death?
Pass.
It's Swan Song. Which book by Daphne du Maurier begins with the line,
Pass.
It's Rebecca. What W does a plant lose through its leaves in the process called transpiration?
Water.
Correct. Keshi, what B is the smallest unit of data stored in a computer, 8 of which
Bit.
make up... Correct. Toot, which biblical epic film does 4-word film review summarise as rule set in
Ten
stone?
Commandments.
Correct. Brig, who had a hit single in 2006 with Crazy?
Andy Bell.
No, Niles Buckley. What is 3/4 of 28?
21.
Correct. Keshi, shepherd's pie is normally topped with a layer of which vegetable?
Potato.
Correct. Toot, which band released the album Education, Education, Education and War, Stereophonics,
Cardi
or Kaiji
Chiefs.
Correct. Brig, Lynn Benfield is the long-suffering personal assistant to which sitcom character?
Pass.
Alan Partridge.
Yeah.
The Swing Bridge and the Metro Bridge cross which river in northeast
Tyne.
England? Correct. Keshi, what M is a word which sounds similar to a girl's name and means the nickname of a person?
Monica.
Correct. Toot, cinchona trees produce a substance used to treat which disease that is spread by
Malaria.
mosquitoes? Correct. Brig, according to the common expression, if someone spares the rod, they spoil the
Child.
Correct. Keshi, which sport gives its name to a type of umbrella that typically has a straight
Golf.
handle? Correct. Toot, the Crimea is a peninsula on the coast of which sea?
Black Sea.
Correct. Brig, the imperial weight measurement, the ounce, is represented by which 2 letters?
LB.
No, it's OZ.
OZ.
On which Shakespeare tragedy is the title character spurred on to murder?
Never mind.
Oh,
LB.
That was a great game.
Pounds. Wow, that is...
I just said Hamlet.
Every answer there. Oh, I'm not going to lie, and this is no disparagement towards anyone else in the tournament. I think that was maybe one of my favourite ones to host. That one right there. I barely touched the X button, and when I did, it wasn't at once. It was in a bit of a spiral. Oh my goodness gracious me, guys! You were all
could have gone anyway.
so strong. It
That
really
was a
could have
great
done.
round. Enjoyed that.
Great
a lot.
match.
Congratulations, Keshin, too.
I mean,
Thanks,
Keshi, just to give a mini review here, Keshi, I think you were the first one to get one wrong, and it wasn't immediate. It was about 9 or 10 questions in, getting one wrong, and then Toot got one. And Brig, actually, for a while, you were the only one not to get one wrong. Then a spiral of a few, and then at one point,
two or three at once at one point, I think. And it was a couple of times, yeah.
And then Toot started to bring his time down to close to yours as well, and then just at the end there, just a couple of questions, and that's all it took to knock it over the edge. Oh my goodness gracious me! What an exciting heat right there, and it's not even over yet. But unfortunately for Brig, it is over. But you will leave us with 1 point.
Yeah, I'll take that.
And we'll see how that puts you in the leaderboard in just a few minutes. Thanks very much, Brig, and we will see you in your next heat either next week or the week after.
Thank you. See you soon. Bye bye.
Which means, Keshi, you are going to be starting off with the least amount of time. Toot, you're going to be going second. Let's go to the final head-to-head. Wow. What a match this is turning out to be. Keshi, not Samster, and Toot in this final. Keshi, how are you feeling? Because you got off to it was a slightly shaky start there.
Yeah, pulled it back.
Pulled it back, you absolutely
one for the highlight reel, I think.
Could well be one that I will tweet out to the tweeters at some point in due course. You're starting off again, but it's the head-to-head, so minimal.
I've been in this position before and come through. It just, like as always, it all depends on the questions.
It really does.
I'm taking nothing for granted here.
And Toot, you are looking for your 4th victory here. How did you feel that last round went?
I wouldn't say I'm looking for it. I mean, nice to get it, but I'm happy to get 2 points. I'll be honest. I'm frankly, given how close that was, and Keshi's extremely fast at answering, and certainly if I get some maths questions, I can see myself slowing to a crawl. So, yeah, it'd be nice to win, but we'll see.
It's going to make a huge difference to the scores because we know that Keshi was in 5th, but only 1 point behind Peter. Keshi, I think, was on 9. Toot, you were on 12 and at the top, and Ralph, I think, was on 10. So this could be enough for Keshi, even without a win, to displace Ralph. With a win, it could be enough for Keshi to start to encroach upon Toot a little bit, maybe. We will see. The very best of luck to both of you. 2 minutes on your clock, 120 seconds. Keshi, you're going to be answering first. And Keshi, your time starts now. Keshi, the words cherub, jubilee and kosher are all derived from which language?
Yiddish.
No, it's Hebrew. Who wrote the novel The Age of Innocence?
Pass.
Edith Wharton. In the acronym BAFTA, what does the letter B stand for?
British.
Correct. Toot, which is the only continent that contains 2 countries whose names begin with the letter Z?
Africa.
Correct. Keshi, on a standard snooker table, which type of stone is traditionally laid underneath
Slate.
the base? Correct. Toot, red or blue, which of these was a studio album released in 1998 by Simply Red?
Blue.
Correct. Keshi, at the state opening of Parliament, from which House of Parliament does the monarch give the speech from the throne?
House of Commons.
No, it's the House of Lords. In snooker and 10-pin bowling, what name is given to 1 round of play?
Frame.
Correct. Toot, Rain on Me was a 2020 duet between Lady Gaga and who?
Pass.
Ariana Grande. What T is the term referring to blood from one person being given to another?
Transfusion.
Correct. Keshi, in the TV comedy Mrs. Merton and Malcolm, which actress played Mrs. Merton?
Carolina Hearn.
Correct. Toot, what one-word literary term of Greek origin describes a ludicrous descent from the sublime...
Pathos.
Correct. Keshi, in which US state would you find the town of Plymouth, where Pilgrim Fathers founded their first permanent colony? It's Massachusetts. The island of Lindisfarne lies off the coast of which county in northeast England?
Pass again.
Northumberland. Which yellow condiment is traditionally served with American hot dogs?
Mustard.
Correct. Toot, which word is derived from the West Indian name for a framework of sticks used to cook meat over a fire?
Barbecue.
Correct. Keshi, the name of which musical instrument goes after the words hair and blue to give the names of 2 flowers?
Bell. No.
Correct. Toot, the Algerian War of Independence began in which decade?
60s.
No, it's 50s.
1960s.
In nature, what type of insect are the peacock and the large white?
Butterfly.
Correct. Keshi, what nationality is tennis player Gustavo Kuerten?
German.
No, he's Brazilian. Which Mediterranean vegetable casserole takes its name from the French word touiller, meaning to stir?
Tabbouleh.
No, ratatouille. What is the name of the board that is used in seances that features the letters of the alphabet?
Ouija board.
Correct. Toot, with which scientific field is Kip's apparatus most associated? Physics or chemistry?
Chemistry.
Correct. Keshi, Dick Grayson is the alter ego of which crime-fighting sidekick?
Robin.
Correct. Toot, what is 5 times 5 times 5?
125.
Correct. Keshi, in 1969, which country became the first to land men on the moon?
USA.
Correct. 2. The English town of Maidenhead is situated in which county?
Kent.
No, it's Berkshire. If you are prepared, keen, and qualified to do something, you are ready, willing, and what able?
Able.
Correct. Keshi, used to measure the height of a horse, how many inches are there in a hand?
4.
I have to accept your first answer. In 1990, who replaced Nigel Lawson as Chancellor of the Exchequer?
Pass.
John Major. Which European city hosted a Summer Olympic Games in the 1990s?
Barcelona.
Correct. 2. The word capital derives from the Latin word caput, meaning which part of the body?
Head.
Correct. Keshi, which female singer had a 1986 UK hit single with the song No More the Fool?
Pass.
Elkie Brooks. What is the value
yes.
of 4 factorial?
No idea. 24.
Correct. 2. The administrative area created in 1996 is the East what of Yorkshire?
Riding.
Correct. Keshi, what national association in Great Britain represents the interests of recreational walkers?
Ramblers Association.
Correct. 2. The ancient monument Stonehenge is in which English county?
Wiltshire.
Correct. Keshi, air is inhaled through the nose or mouth into which organs?
Lungs.
Correct. 2. In the theatre, what name is given to an afternoon performance of a play?
Matinee.
Correct. Keshi, what sport did Darren Clark and Thomas Bjorn play at international
Tennis.
level? No, it's golf. In the children's book Meg and Mog, what type of animal is Mog?
Cat.
Correct. 2. The Japanese city of Hitachi is a centre of which industry? Electronics or fishing?
Electronics.
Correct. Keshi, in the US sitcom...
Pastrami.
No. Elaine.
Well played, Dad.
Yeah, good game.
All right for you, there.
Really good game. Really good back and forth there. The one where you said no idea. I mean, I could have passed it, but you got to the right answer, so it maybe had a surreptitious ending in the end there. But I
was on borrowed time anyway.
My general ruling is I have to hear the word pass before I will condone, because people often talk answers out loud. So no idea, and then you got to the right answer, which, in case anyone is wondering why I didn't flag that as incorrect, that was why. And the hand question as well was the other one.
Yeah, I jumped on that, yeah.
And I think you were well on the right track because you did get 4 in, but I did have to take hand as the answer.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
But hey, absolutely awesome performance there, and with a very respectable 2 points, and leaving Toot with only 30 seconds, which I think is the lowest amount of time Toot has taken into his time bank from his now 4 victories.
Definitely.
But Keshi, that's going to put you in good stead. We'll see how you're doing on the leaderboards in a minute, but we will see you in a week or 2 for your final heat.
All right. Well played, Toot.
Yeah, good game. It was really close.
Yeah. All right, good night.
Thanks very much, Keshi. Take care, mate. And that means the winner for the 4th time of this face-off is Toot. I think you'll agree everyone made you work for that.
Yeah, that was definitely. I knew it would be a tough battle, and things like that 4 factorial question I would never have gotten. So
yeah, 4 times 3 times 2 times 1.
Speed of answers. I had some
I
got my logic. I just wouldn't be able to do it that quickly. Yeah. I struggled with the 5 times 5 times 5 one.
I mean, it wasn't a perfect game for you by any stretch, but the English town of Maidenhead and Berkshire, there were many, but the Algerian War. I think that came up in. It came up in another game the other day, because I know the answer was 1953. I think they gained independence from France. It might have been a game last weekend. I can't remember, but anyway, you are the champion. No prizes for guessing where you are on the board, but we'll go and take a peep at it all the same. Extending it with another 4 points, up to 16. Now we'll have to work our way through these avatars. Keshi has moved back into 4th place, is in 4th to Inca, who is in 3rd thanks to the time differential. Inca with more time in the bank, but both with 11 points. Ralph, a tentative 2nd, but with everyone having had 4 games played, Ralph now in 2nd and clear by a point ahead of Inca and Keshi, and 2 points clear of Peter. Toot, at this point, you could... I'm just trying to work out the maths of it. I think it's mathematically impossible for anybody to supersede you in 1st place, even if Ralph finishes 1st with the theoretical maximum amount of time, which is 120 plus 90 plus 60, which is theoretically possible in this game. Would that be enough? 120 plus 180, 270. No, I tell you, like, Ralph can technically supersede you if Ralph has a perfect game and banks with all the time. Ralph can finish 1st and overtake you on time, but the odds of that happening are very, very slim indeed. So you're almost guaranteed first place without even playing your final heat. So that's got to be a comfortable position. And at this point, you are guaranteed at least second. So you, Toot, are the first player I can say with 100% confidence are in the final of Season 1 of Face Off.
Ooh, thank you.
That must be a good feeling.
A tough one. I was very stressed for these last 2 matches, so getting guaranteed sort of in for this, especially this match, so I can hopefully not panic as much next time. It'd be great.
And that's, I think, probably the only thing I can say with absolute certainty at the moment. I think I might be able to say Kira and Topper now cannot reach the playoffs, given Panda's magic number of 7 being the magic number that we think is the minimum people are going to need for the playoff brackets, the semi-finals brackets. So I think it might be the end of the run for Topper and Kira, but of course we do hope that they will come back and play their 5th heat in the next couple of weeks. Toot guaranteed a spot in the final now, even without playing his next game. But of course, if you win your next game, then a single point will be enough to guarantee you a place in the top of the league. Just looking elsewhere in the league, Inca and Keshi in 3rd and 4th, both with 11 points. Peter now with a solid 5th place and 10 points. Brig on 9, Samster on 8, Grunkles at 7, along with Clive with 8 Minky's avatar right here. And not a huge amount of time between them, only 10 seconds between them, almost exactly 10 seconds. So that could be one to watch, Grunkle and Clive. I'm just going to look at the fixtures and see what the state of play is for those 2 players. In fact, Grunkle and Clive are actually playing each other in their final heat in 2 weeks' time. So that's going to be really interesting because they can't both get the same points, so one of them will break that tie. Ape at the moment on the bubble, thanks to the time differential. There are 3 players with 4 points, Ape, Benji and Alex. Ape with the most amount of time here, meaning has got that bubble place right here. And just to show you where the brackets are going to end up being, yellows are going to play and oranges are going to play. It's still open for Benji, Alex, Ash and Liam, all on 3 points. A victory for any of them could get them into the bracket, but it is going to depend. There are so many factors in this game, it is very, very difficult to say, and I'm really hoping that Panda is going to crunch some numbers for me over the next week to give me some interesting statistics to read out at the start for where players need to be. For now, though, Toot, I'm going to let you go. Very, very many congratulations on your 4th, arguably 5th victory, and you will ascend the top, or at the very least 2nd of the leaderboard and into the final. I will see you in a week or 2's time for your final heat.
Thank you. I'll say good night and enjoy the rest of the weekend.
Thank you very much, and you. So, splendid performance there from Toot. I'm going to bring myself back up. I will do a full readout of what's going on there. Apologies, the avatars are all wrong. It's about par for the course tonight with all the technical stuff that's gone on. So, we are going to finish off the AMA. I'm going to roll the credits. I'll switch the cameras over, and we're going to finish the AMA with me and Mrs. Flush. There's about 30 questions left. It'll be a bit of a chill before we go to end the night with Danger Zone 2, questions courtesy of Matt the Ref. Can I just say a massive thank you to everybody who's put up with the technical issues that have gone on tonight. It would happen tonight. The massive delay during the AMA. I'm hoping it's still been enjoyable and that I've been able to maintain some level of decorum throughout. It's one of those things that it's really frustrating when it happens, especially on a bigger stream, but hopefully you've all enjoyed it as well. The face-off game seems to have gone relatively without a hitch, which is always nice because that's the most pressure-intensive game. And Red Herrings was fun as well. I enjoyed Red Herrings. We're going to chill out a bit and get back into our respective chairs and do some more AMA. So enjoy the credits. I'll switch the cameras over and I'll be back in about 30 seconds to a minute. Okay, so back to the AMA. Let me close Face Off. We're done with Face Off for now, so I can close that and I'll do all the things that I need to do with that on the morrow. All of the things. We're going to bring OBS back down here so that we can see the chat in hopefully something approaching real time tonight. I'm also going to bring the AMA questions over here so that we can see them in big vision. We've got Danger Zone to come. I'm tempted to reopen it for 5 minutes if anyone wants to get more questions. We've got 28.
Yeah, let's open it up.
Do you want to open it up for a bit?
Let's open it up. Come on, it's
okay, I've been overruled by Mrs. Flush, so we are going to reopen the questions.
If anyone wanted to know who wears the trousers in our relationship, you basically had it answered.
We're going to reopen questions for 5 more minutes. So if you've got a good question that you want to ask...
no more of the which TV show, which game show. Yeah, we've answered not that
my
we're
wife
banning,
on this one.
but it is just everyone has said if you could have it like it's millionaire, but it's good to ask, but it has come up a lot.
It's come
tonight.
up, so yeah, no more.
Please,
yeah, no more. What's your favourite game show?
What's your favourite?
But bonus points for asking questions outside the box. So hopefully they'll open back up. So if you want to ask some more questions, but we're going to jump back in with Milk-like Substance. Ask Royal anything. What is your opinion on Microsoft's potential purchase of Discord? I'm withholding my opinion until such a time. Oh, the cat's going to scratch up those new placemats.
Oh,
do you want to go grab them?
Yeah, I will go.
I'm going to withhold opinion on this until such a time as they do something, because Microsoft, well, Internet Explorer is famously bad, but Edge is actually the newest version of Edge.
Ozzy the thug.
Hello, Thug Cat.
He is a thug.
Is actually quite good. Now, I quite like Windows. I prefer Windows to Mac. Hello, Cat. You look very comfortable there. Are you comfortable? Are you going to stay there all night? That's all right. Thank you very much for reopening those. You don't look very happy. Wow. No? Okay. He says, no, I am leaving. That's the reaction our cats get. Our cats don't like to come on stream. They're not like Whiskers.
No, Whiskers loves the limelight.
He does like the limelight. So yeah, I'm going to withhold judgment on that until such time as something happens. I mean, Discord is not brilliantly consistent at the best of times. So, you know, could it get any worse? I mean, Microsoft has got wider servers. So basically, I'm going to withhold opinion. I don't have a strong opinion either way. Milk-like, thanks for the question. Ask Royal anything. Did you ground the Ever Given from Clive of Legend? I genuinely don't understand the question. So I may reject that one on the grounds I don't understand it, but give you your points back, Clive. So if you want to submit another one, I don't understand the question. DC Simmons, what was your worst Twitch game to code? Good question. That is a good question. They've all been difficult in different ways. So, again, DangerZone would have been probably the hardest because it was the first time and because I was largely ignorant to a lot of the things that were available. So I struggled a lot with that. Before that, even Blockbusters, actually, which was the first time I tried to do Twitch integration. I really struggled with that. And I remember Blockbusters and Countdown, original Blockbusters and Countdown, gave me a lot of grief just because I was naive and didn't know very much stuff. Latterly, things that have given me grief, Google that largely fine. Just going through the games I've got here. Bidding War, fine. Cryptex has had a couple of hairy issues, but nothing major. Deciphered, fine. DangerZone, fine. Escape Artist, Face Off, Google that. Purge, Herrings. I'm almost tempted to say Deal or No Deal, because it's got so many fringe cases and there's so many things, and I've done it now. I've implemented Deal or No Deal twice, because when I redid the build, I basically ripped out all the code and did it again from scratch. So, and it still doesn't work every time. It's still not completely foolproof, which a good game should be. It should be completely foolproof. So, Deal or No Deal is a strong contender for that. Wheel of Fortune was fun in terms of doing physics and stuff, but and building the set, but wasn't really massively difficult. Going for gold was fun. Was interesting because it was the first time I was using buzzer.dev. Hey Dev, shout out to Dev. Love Dev. So that was the first time using buzzer.dev, and that took a bit of getting used to because I used my own classes within the game, and then using buzzer player classes as well took a little bit of reconciling to get that right, and I still don't think it's quite right, but it's getting there. So yeah, probably unsurprising answers: going for gold, Deal or No Deal, and probably original blockbusters and/or DangerZone. So curiously, all classic recreation games rather than original games. Original games tends to be once I've got a handle on what I'm doing with stuff, and then I'll run with that. Good question though. I like that question a lot. Question from Matt the Ref. If you could choose one show to do at Quiz Night Live, which would it be and why? Risky Business. If I had to pick one, Matt, Risky Business, because it's got mass multiplayer without having elimination. Anyone can win. I think, unpopular opinion, maybe, I think Risky Business might be my best game from a game theory point of view. I think Risky Business might be my best one. And if I was going to do one, if I was only allowed to do one game at Quiz Night Live, I think for that reason, Risky Business, because it's mass multiplayer, it's not elimination, you can play all the way through, and you can get to the final with 0 and still go on to win, although it's a long shot. That would be a hot contender, whereas things like Escape Artist, The Purge are elimination based, so once you're out the game. DangerZone maybe, because of it being the first, but I think Risky Business, yeah, would be my answer. Ask the Flushes from Adster. If you played The Wall, who of the two would go into the isolation? We've asked that question. We had that, so Adster, I'm going to give you those points back. We had that one earlier on. I like Marmalade on Toast. This is from Cola, but many people think it is rather old-fashioned. What do you think?
I love Marmalade on Toast. I don't think that's old-fashioned at all. I think people have just, lost the way because you got all these other horrible, think of the word for it, but recent jams, shall we say. No, Marmalade on Toast is solid.
Only time we never had marmalade growing up in the house, but the only time I had marmalade was when we went to my grandma's. My grandma who lives in Reading, and I, as you know, grew up in Burton-on-Trent. Now live in West Sussex. When we went to my grandma's, because I'm one of 4, if we all went there with my mum, my grandma's only got a 3-bed house, I think. 4-bed house? 3-bed house, I think. So if we all went there, it was difficult to put us all up. So I used to go and stay with Mary Murphy, who was the little old lady who lived on the corner. And my grandma is, I think she's 90 this year. Mary Murphy must have been a good, I always thought she was a good 5-10 years older than my grandma. But she was this mad little old Scottish lady, absolutely brilliant. And it always used to be whenever we were coming down, because she's obviously grown up on the same street that my mum grew up on, and she's still there. So she knew my mum from when she was a kid. Now mum's coming down to see her mum with her own kids. So it's like, there's not enough room at grandma's house. Of course Ben can come and stay. I can't do a Scottish accent, so I won't try. Apologies to anyone for trying. But this mad little old Scottish lady. And we used to stay up and we'd watch, like, weird ITV shows. So, like, Tarrant on TV always sticks out for me. It was the only time I ever watched Tarrant on TV is when I went to stay with Mary Murphy. Because I'd go down, we'd have dinner at grandma's, and then I'd go down to Mary Murphy's at 7:30. And then she'd always let me stay up half an hour past the time my mum said I'd go to bed. Always, not an hour, half an hour. But the reason I bring this up is because every morning she would make me orange marmalade on toast. And I'd never had marmalade. And I was always a bit confused. And I was slightly convinced that I didn't like it. Hello, dear. She was not unlike Mrs. Doubtfire, Mr. Quizworthy. I have to say, a tiny version of Mrs. Doubtfire.
I'm also loving
she was about that tall.
I'm also loving the fact you're casually ignoring in this story the fact that your family shipped you off to some mad old woman.
Oh, I didn't mind. I mean, she was fine. She was
Just
was
get rid
harmless.
of Ben. God.
I know. It's the same reason whenever we went on long journeys, we had a 7-seater car. I would always sit in the boot. Sounds like the 7 seaters where you got through not actually in the boot, but
I know what you mean.
I would sit in the boot part on my own because but even the Rudy, that's the thing, David. Even the Rudy bits of Tarrant, she always used to say whenever the women started flashing their tits and whatnot, she'd say, "Oh, cover your eyes," because I was like 14 at the time, and I'd like, oh, "Okay, covering my eyes like this." But yeah, she always served orange marmalade on toast with breakfast the next day. And a copy of the TV guide that had fallen out of the Mirror, I think she read the Mirror. I distinctly, it wasn't the Daily Mail. I distinctly remember that because my grandma read the Daily Mail, but the Sunday Express. I can't remember to which is better there, but yeah. So that's my only recollection of marmalade on toast. Was that, and we never had it at home. And I always remember thinking, well, we don't have marmalade at home, so I don't think I like this. And then I remember eating toast and thinking, this is all right, but I've never bought it. I've never been enamoured by it. That's a very long answer to that question.
What would have been? Can I
Cola.
also tip in here? Now, this is my mum is one of these people who she always comes up with stuff, and you sort of listen to it and you go, yeah, okay, whatever, all right, mum, you know, if you say so. But occasionally she sort of strikes gold, and she's got a theory about why marmalade is called marmalade, and it's this. So when because marmalade is made with oranges, obviously, and obviously people who sail at sea get scurvy. One of the big causes is vitamin C deficiency. So you preserve oranges and have them to eat on ships to cure you of scurvy, which is also called the malady of the sea, mer malade. So marmalade. Okay. That's a theory of hers, but I really think it's a good theory.
I can imagine that cropping up on an episode of QI at some point.
Yeah, but I don't know how true that is, but I like that if it is a true.
Let's not research it. Let's believe that to be true and not use it in a quiz just in case it's not true. Thank you for the question, Colin. A long answer that perhaps you weren't expecting, but a nice question. Clive Legend asks for anything. If you'd been on Going for Gold, would you have done an interesting grimace or painfully awkward wave? And can you demonstrate what that feeling to Mead? Oh, good question. I like this. I understand this question.
Come on then.
I'm biased by all the ones I've watched during development process. Let me put the mic up a minute. Probably something like that is I think what I'd have done. I'd have done a thumbs up rather than all the others, the tiny waves. I think just a big thumbs up, or maybe even a peace out. That's kind of my thing. Is I do peace out at the end of every stream. So probably something like that.
Very 90s.
Very 90s.
Very 90s.
From Hodders, ask Royal, if you're approached by a TV channel to have any of your original series commissioned, which would you opt for and why? Oh. Now, I know we said no more games. This is from earlier,
no, this
is a really good question. Kind of I'm tempted to defer to David on this question. No, before I defer to David, because I'm sure Dave will have an opinion on this. Which one? It would depend which channel. If it was something like Comedy Central or Dave, probably Google that. Because it's got limited player capacity and it... Oh, cat's throwing things on the floor. It's got limited player capacity, so it's limited to 12 players, which is a good number for a TV studio. And it's got a variety of rounds in the sort of Richard Osman House of Games sort of style. You know, none of the rounds are quite the same as the others. If I was pitching to the BBC, probably Face Off, because it's fast-paced and it's intense and it's, I think, entertaining, judging by audience reaction, because it's a game that we play here that doesn't have audience participation, but people tend to stick around for it. I think Face Off, it was for the BBC. If it was for a middle of the afternoon ITV slot, sort of, you know, pre-countdown sort of slot on ITV or Channel 4, see, I'm torn between saying Deciphered or Red Herrings or The Pyramid. One of those. Because Deciphered has got that sort of quirky mastermindy thing, which I think ITV might go for. Whereas Red Herrings has got such a big audience game to it, and it doesn't work quite as well with only like 5 or 6 people. And the Pyramid, I think, could work because it's got the elimination up the pyramid starting with 16. So the Pyramid could work really nicely with like starting with 20 and then players are eliminated as it goes up. So that could be a good one. And sort of Bidding War nags at me a little bit if it's a primetime BBC slot, maybe. But I might be biased by the set of that, because that one has got quite a posh-ish set. So maybe depends how much, you know, what the budget is. So yeah, that would be the thing. It depends what the budget is. It would depend on the budget and the channel, but those are my answers, such as they are. Really like that question. Thank you very much for that, Hodders. Popper 1, why do you use the name Royal Flush? I think it stems back to when I started playing online poker when I was a student. I think I was Le Chiffre 66 for a bit, and then it transmogrified into Royal Flush, and that just stuck. I can't remember when I first started using Royal Flush as a sort of genuine alternative online moniker. I've no qualms, as you know, I put my name in all the credits, so I've no qualms about being called Ben or Royal or Flush or whatever you prefer. It's just an online moniker. With hindsight, maybe I'd have gone back and changed it to just Ben or something. But Royal Flush seems to have started now. I genuinely couldn't tell you. I think it's to do with online poker. It was the moniker I first had when I started playing online poker. So I think that's what it is, but I can't be sure, Topper. Proogs, after designing and implementing all these games, do you have any interest in investigating software engineering as a future career? I would love to be a software engineer. The problem is, Proogs, I'm an idiot, as has been readily established by many of the many bugs that have come up. I am not a good programmer. I am a distinctly adequate programmer. There are so many things that I am aware of that I do. So much of what I do is bodged. It's botched together. That's the best software engineers. Thanks, Brad.
Also, you're totally more or less self-taught.
Maybe. I mean, I enjoy programming. I enjoy getting on the computer and making games and doing programming. Here's the thing. I had a start. I was going into a career change earlier at the start of lockdown, like last June, into IT technical support. And I got about a month into it and realised actually I wasn't really enjoying it. I was doing it, but actually I was having to force myself to do it, and so I just sort of stopped. So, most software engineers are highly resourced idiots. No, you say that, Dev, but then I look at some of the stuff that you and Ash, sorry to name drop you both here, but I look at some of the stuff that you do, and I think I could never dream of doing anything like that. I barely understand what a socket is. I have to have so much spoon fed to me, and so a lot of it is I've learned by doing because I spent so long making Catane mods. But I am if I can make something. If I'm given a brief and said, "Can you make this?" then I would bodge something together. But I only really know one programming language, and I recognize a lot of the syntaxes are similar, but I'd have to sit down and learn another one. I'm only comfortable in the Unity environment to a point where I make stuff in the Unity environment that doesn't really need to be made in the Unity environment. I could just be in native C#. I am not a good programmer, but I do enjoy doing it. And I enjoy that I can sort of treat it at the moment. I can sort of treat it like a job, and insofar as doing what I'm doing here, where, I'm streaming 3 times a week and prepping questions and organising databases and stuff and making improvements to the games and making new games. So that's kind of fine. I would love to be in a position where people paid me to do coding, but I genuinely don't think I'm good enough. Maybe that's imposter syndrome. Maybe that's a reflection of the truth of actually I only know one thing. I don't know. I would love to do it right now. Well,
I think anyway. I think you're brilliant, and I think you could do it if you really, because you can do anything.
So, yeah.
You're one of those annoying people.
But that's the thing. It's committed to. I mean, I can do a 3-day binge on a game that I want to do, that I've got an idea for, that I want to push for to make right. But if someone said to me, "Here's a database that needs maintaining in JavaScript, and we need X, Y, and Z doing," it's suddenly. Can I imagine myself working 40 hours a week in a language I would learn to understand, but on a project that didn't necessarily interest me? That's a difficult question to answer. The answer is probably no. Right now, actually, I'm trying to break into the professional quizzing world, actually, and taking the other angle of these games. And I've written a CV. And I'm grateful to Daniel Peake and David Bodicum, who've looked over some stuff that I've sent. Not had any bites yet, but it seems to be a difficult industry to break into. But I mean, I figure I've written probably close to 5,000 quiz questions over the last 10 years. So it's something I'm trying to break into. And obviously, I know David and Daniel work in the industry professional, and Ben Justice and people as well. But I to shamelessly name drop people, but that is sort of what I'm trying to elbow my way into, but it's very, very difficult because I don't have a background in media or anything other than doing stuff in Twitch. So trying to break into that industry is proving slightly difficult, but that is sort of where I'm aiming to go at the moment. It would be wonderful if ITV or Channel 4 or someone wanted to pick up an original concept, but again, I'm not quite sure which doors to knock on to make that sort of thing happen. So, but I'm going to keep on keeping on and hope that something comes up. Lovely question though, Cruz. Thanks. Thank you very much for the This isn't Ask the Flushers. I'm going to take this opportunity to let Megs field this and go and grab myself Southern Comfort lemonade. Have we got any lemonade left?
Yes, we do have a little bit. And if you went on the supermarket sweep, who would be the runner for the big sweep? Probably me, because I actually run. If you present...
Wrong.
Oh, he says wrong. Wrong.
You state your case. I get a drink.
I now feel like there is something coming. So generally, if Ben's getting this animated, then I do try to have control. It's hard having total control. It's hard being in a house with 2 alpha dogs. Occasionally, one of us just has to concede and go, okay, then you take charge. But supermarket sweep, who'd be the runner for the big sweep? Considering if it involves actual running me, because I run mostly and I'm very into that kind of thing, I could probably outrun Ben, but he's going wrong and is throwing bottles of lemonade around the house.
I was aiming for the recycling box, to be fair.
So he might have something different. So don't tread on my dog.
I didn't. I accidentally kicked her in the face.
You did not.
No, I didn't. I grazed past her.
She looks very, very
Ow,
confused.
you woke me up.
She does. She looks like she's just been woken up.
So since lockdown, I've done the shop probably 80% of the weeks.
Oh, yeah, okay, fair enough.
So I've gotten very efficient at getting around the supermarket and knowing what's in which aisle. Megs knows it as well, but Tesco have really changed their layout recently.
The problem with me is that I'd get distracted by the nice bargains and the shiny things. The problem with me when I'm sensitive in the shop is that I will generally go around. I'll be like, "Ooh, that's on offer. Oh, that looks really nice." Or I'll see something. I'll be like, "That is a particularly good pear. Pears aren't on the shopping list, but that pear is coming home."
See, that's the thing, because I'm in charge of the family budget, the household budget, sort of the income and the expenditure. So whenever I do the shop, it comes in at a certain amount. Whenever Megs does the shop, it comes in at a certain amount times, 1.5 to 2.3, depending on what's on offer that week.
And no proofs it's not, but I wish it could be.
Something is not a set of rhyming couplets, but Megs writes the list, and generally I do the shop. I'll be doing it tomorrow, and it's just a fact that whenever I do the shop, it's cheaper. So I'm the most efficient shopper.
Not to put too fine a point on it. And Mr. Quizworthing might have been. It might be.
Not Tesco and Chai. I've been to the Aldi and the same as the cover. Yeah, we go to Tesco and Chai.
Yeah.
Tesco and Chai.
Question for Hermione.
Question for the Flushers from Prug. Should we be concerned by the apparent amount of alcohol that is consumed in your household?
Only from him. I'm on a teetotal. I was a teetotaler for about 3 and a bit years, and it wasn't long into our relationship where I started drinking again. Not saying there's a link there, just commenting. But I'm just sort of doing see how long I can go. My 3-year record is the absolute length of time, so I'm just sort of doing but yes, other than that, I'd worry about this shit volume.
I wouldn't worry. Worry is the wrong word. Yeah, I probably drink more than is strictly healthy for me. Cards on the table, since it's an AMA, I'm being honest. On a stream night, I can get through a bottle and a half of wine without breaking a sweat. I have ticked up my drinking considerably since lockdown. I'm going to chalk this up to upbringing. We were never allowed alcohol before the age of 18 in the house, and so when I got to university after turning 18 for a month, and suddenly I'm allowed alcohol in my room, so let's just have lager all the time. And so I drink most days, but I don't drink crazily to excess, and I don't get drunk, and I can detox on days where it's necessary.
I think the irony being out of the two of us. See, my mum has an interesting relationship with alcohol. My dad liked to drink every day, and I was sort of, if I was younger and I said, "Oh, can I try some?" then I'd be allowed to. But it meant that when I hit the sort of teenage era where everyone's like getting absolutely hammered every night, alcohol wasn't this big thing, and it still kind of isn't, and I take it or leave it. And as I say, I was a teetotaler for ages. It doesn't faze me, but people I know who grew up with an absolute zero tolerance alcohol household are the ones who later grew up to have a bit of a problem.
She says, pointing at me.
I didn't point at you. My hand drifted that way.
No, I don't think of myself as having a bad right. I do recognise that I drink probably more than is healthy, and more than someone maybe my age on average would drink or should drink. and I do drink most days, if not every day, particularly in lockdown, because you're staring at the the same four walls. You go out for a bit, but and there's not a lot to do. So, yeah, I do like a drink, but I don't think it's. Oh, I think this was possibly a slightly tongue-in-cheek question.
It was, but it's
you're getting a serious,
like...
you're getting a serious answer.
Yeah,
so
no, should you be concerned? Nah,
should
we're not that bad.
From Samster, if situation allowed, would you ever do Twitch full time? Now, in this whole push for partner thing that I did a few months ago, it looked like it's all to do with metrics and numbers, and I like looking at statistics and things like that. I'm quite inclined towards graphs and visual representations of data. From following a number of fairly high-profile Twitchers and streamers, I would probably be inclined to say no, I wouldn't want to do it full time. But it would be nice to generate some sort of livable income or supplementary income. And at the moment, it generates a supplementary income. And I'm enormously grateful to everyone who does help to contribute to that through subs and bits. This is not a plug. This is just answering the questions for what it's worth. Full-time would sort of imply, 40 hours a week. And I sort of think in a way I do a full-time sort of week's worth of work when I start work at the computer at sort of 7:30 and I'm normally on it until 5 or 6 in the evening, and then initially 2 streams a week in the evening plus now 1 daytime stream on top of that. I think the difficulty I've got with doing Twitch full-time is that it's sort of quite a niche market in the sort of quizzing world, and it is growing and it's expanding, which is really nice, but it requires a great deal of input from this end to make it work, either from myself writing questions or the community writing questions. And I think half of the fun of writing community questions is actually seeing people play them. And so if you're writing a question pack for, I don't know, the Escape Artist, and I'm playing the Escape Artist at 1 o'clock on a Tuesday afternoon or something, where people are either otherwise engaged or it's not a good time for people to do it. It's a difficult niche to make work, and short of doing something every night of the week, which I wouldn't want to do because I've done that life, albeit with choirs and being out of the house rather than with streams, but also because I'm aware that there's sort of overlap communities that we have here, and I don't want to tread on anybody's toes, because I know for most, if not all of us, it's something that's sort of an extended hobby, is how I could sort of think of it.
Jump in as well on that,
yeah.
with the whole doing it and everything. I think I think the community aspect, the best things about it, and I'm going to sound so cliche, but it's sort of this kind of family of everyone who contributes in some way and everything. But it's like with anything, I think you do kind of still also need a bit of a break from it. So if it becomes your life, and this goes back to the other question, work, it's like, well, if that becomes your whole world, suddenly that enjoyment aspect of it go away.
Apparently audio's coming and going a bit, so I'm just worried about the noise gate on the mic, so send words towards that. Would be the best. I might just dip the noise gate a little bit.
Yeah. Thanks, Matt.
No, not properties. Advanced audio. No, it's filters, isn't it? Audio devices, microphone, filters, noise gate. Someone tell me. Let me ask Ash, because Ash knows the thing. Noise gate, close or open, up or down. Yes, says Ash. Close or open, up or down. If we're dipping in and out, it's because we're leaning back on the chair. Open, down. Thank you, mate. Open, down. So let's bring open down to 46. That'll do. Cool. Thank you for that. We'll just edit that noise gate a little bit. Hopefully that'll figure things out. So yeah, I never wanted to have a job.
I'm learning that.
Which was it's an Alan Davis gag actually, but in the event of an interview, wear flip-flops, and you will never be employed. So I did teaching for a bit. I enjoyed, up until lockdown, I enjoyed having the variety of everything I did. I enjoyed my streaming, I enjoyed my choirs, I enjoyed my concerts, I enjoyed my little bit of private teaching that I did. If doing something full time sort of implies it's everything you do, and that didn't work out for me in teaching. And I think I may become. I get bored and I want to go off and do something else. And that's the thing. If I've done 5 concerts in 6 weeks, then I'll be thinking, oh my god, I don't want to play the piano. I want to go and run a choir rehearsal. If I've had like 6 choir rehearsals over the space of 2 weeks, I think, oh my god, I just want to go and do a magic gig and do magic tricks to people. If I haven't streamed for 3 weeks, I want to go and do a stream. So it's difficult to say. I like having variety and stuff going on.
I think also, given how much other people do as well, that as you say, if it's royal, it's going to get so boring for everyone else as well. Whereas the diversity and the fact that you've got Ash doing stuff, you've got Tipster doing stuff, you've got Chrissy Dan doing stuff, I think it's so important that you've got that mixture. Yeah. Of everyone doing things rather than it just being a.
I mean, ultimately, we're all in the same gig. We all like quizzes. We all like trivia. We all like game shows, and I read so much about parasocial relationships, and I don't. I am acutely aware that I'm very friendly on camera, but with the exception of, I think Ash is the only one. I've not met anybody in real life. And I'm also acutely aware that people who subscribe contribute towards my income. It's just how it is. But at the same time, I feel that I feel an affinity with everyone here, and I feel like a part of a community. And I feel that as and when Quiz Night Live comes around, that's going to be really exciting to actually meet everyone in person. I see so many big streamers tweeting out stuff like, I am not your friend. Don't mistake people being kind to you on stream for being your friends and stuff. But I watch parts of the stream and you say, you're all my friends and you're all wonderful and amazing. And it's like, it just feels what. And so the whole parasocial relationship thing is a really, really tricky can of worms that I don't really want to get into. So all I'm going to say is I'm grateful to everyone who does help to support this channel and other channels besides. And no, I'm not going to go down that road. There's a route. I was going to open up a can of worms, but I'm not going to open that can of worms now. But yeah, it is about a community of people who are, effectively it is, an even playing field with people who help to keep things going, rather than it being a strict hierarchy. There's an interesting question about when parasocial becomes a true friendship or relationship, but for what it matters, Ben, you do a great job. Thank you, Skullcat. Appreciate it. And yes, Quiz Night Live will be fun. Quiz Night Live. From Silent Moon, favourite game show to watch?
Oh, I don't know. Millionaire, Weakest Link. Those are always my favourites.
I don't really enjoy watching Millionaire.
I do, but that's because I'm one of those people who loves
snooker a game show. Big break.
Screaming at the screen, going, "I know this! I was here, an idiot!" and then it comes out saying,
I think maybe University Challenge. I used to love watching University Challenge because there was massive ego trip in getting an answer on University Challenge. So University Challenge would be up there, Silent Marine.
I love University Challenge.
Or Big
If
Break.
anything, just anything Paxman is good to watch.
Which author, this might be one better for you, it's Arthur Flushes from Cola. Which author would you be prepared to recommend to a stranger? You read more than I do.
It's not an author I would recommend, it's a book I'd recommend. And I'd recommend anybody read it, because it's one that's really hard to find, and I would have to sound like a snob and say something like pretentious like that, but it's a book I found in a Waterstones when I was a student, and it literally had the most interesting name, had the most interesting cover. I've still got it. I might even go get it off the bookshelf in a minute. And I picked it up and I went, took it home and read it, and it's one of my favourite books in the world, and it's called The Suicide Shop. It's by a French author called Jean Toulet, and it's this really hilarious comedy, and it sounds like the name of it sounds awful, and at the times of sort of mental health and everything going on at the moment, it's quite an interesting one. But it's the concept of it is it's a family who run a shop where people go and buy implements to commit suicide. It's horrible, but it's hilarious. It's written in this really brilliant comedic style, and the situation is it's this family, they're all horrible and miserable and unhappy people, but they have this son called Alan. And they've got these 3 children. They're all named after famous people. So you've got one named Vincent, you've got Marilyn, and you've got Alan. And Alan is this really happy-go-lucky, loves life, sees the positive in everything, and gradually sort of brings this whole family out until one day they sort of look at what they do. It is very much like Delicatessen. And it's a really quirky little book, and you don't really think it's going to go where it goes. And I sort of recommend people read it just because it's the most... I love things that are absurd and scatty and a bit like Delicatessen, and like the Box Trolls, which is the Leica stop-motion animation film that's just set in this really absurd, funny little world, this whole little universe in its own that just sort of works. And you can kind of pick up the rules really easily, and it's just got this really quaint, charming character about it. But it's a good book. I'd recommend it. And that's when I recommend to people it all the time, and just go, if you haven't read it, I'd give it a read, because it's just such a surprising little thing.
What's it called?
Suicide Shop.
Suicide Shop. My response to that Cola, God is Dead by Ron Curry. 6 words. That's all you get. It's basically a collection of short stories. Ron Curry, I think it was his debut novel. It's basically 10 short stories.
Is he the one who did God is Dead? No,
God is Dead. God is Dead by Ron Curry was written by Ron Curry.
Right.
Concept of the book is that God is real, but God has died. God has taken human form, come to Earth, and has died. And what happens to humanity as a result, the worldwide fallout of that. Really harrowing in some places, but quite compelling reading. The only other novel that is not Harry Potter that I've read recently is Middle England by Jonathan Coe.
Yes.
That was a
you read BioShock?
We'll get to that. Middle England. Jonathan Coe is I follow him on Twitter. Actually, he's written quite a few novels. Actually, Middle England was one that appealed to me because it was one of only a handful of novels that really looks at the Brexit issue, which was something I was, very, very passionate about at the time, and for a long time afterwards as well. It's a very, very good. I read it in about 3 days, and I'm a slow reader. Really good. Middle England, Jonathan Coe, I would strongly recommend. And Rapture by, I can't remember who wrote it, but it's a BioShock novel. Type BioShock novel into Amazon, you'll get it. If you've played BioShock, it's worth a read.
I tend to read more than... That one's not complete. I tend to read more than Ben does, so I've got a wall of books to read before you die, which is like a scratch out thing, and I would wander into like a secondhand bookshop and go, "Oh, that book looks quirky. I'll give that a go."
Suicide Shop, God is Dead, Middle England.
Yes.
Three books. They're not authors, but they're three books. Are there stories behind?
You might not like them, but
are there stories behind Ozymandias and Persephone's names from Innis? Persephone, I can't remember. I think it was because I thought she was beautiful and she looked like the goddess of beauty. There may have been a pop culture reference to Persephone at the time, but I thought it shortened well to Penny. Ozymandias was because I'd just read the poem by Shelley and I'd just finished watching Breaking Bad. One of the last episodes of Breaking Bad, as you may or may not know, is called Ozymandias.
He's gone out.
Has he gone out?
He's gone out, yeah.
So Ozymandias came from that. So Ozymandias shortened to Ozzy. Hermione the dog.
Hermione apparently was put for, because when you tell people you're getting a dog, everyone spits like, "Oh, you should call them this." So Hermione, I think you did ask Seabar.
I did a straw poll of my pub quiz.
Some of the best answers we got from that were Leia Skywalkies, and my personal highlight was Little Black Bitch, which I thought was a bit uncalled for, but So
she's asleep on her blanket at the moment.
Yes, Hermione just sort of seemed to be the name that came to us when we were, which wasn't asked on the question, I've just thought, but it just came to us when we went to go and select the puppy, and just she's just Hermione.
Right. 22 questions left. Let's lock. I don't know if they have been locked, but if we can lock any more entries now, we'll get through these and then we'll play Danger Zone. Now, Samster, I asked this question on another AMA on. it was on Twitter. Someone I followed did an AMA, and I asked almost this exact question, and they basically said, "Oh, I don't know. That's a hard question." I left it at that. I know it's difficult on Twitter, but I'm determined to give a more satisfactory answer. If you could have a dinner party with any 4 guests, living or dead, real or fictional, who would they be? Is such a beautiful question. And if this is a dinner party, I just have to clarify the questions, Samster. Are these at the same party? Or is this 4 different dinner parties? I'll wait for your answer.
I think it is a dinner party with any 4.
Same party, okay.
Yeah.
So, I would have Debussy, because I think he would have interesting stories to tell. I would have Mozart, because I think he'd be a laugh for a while, and then he would get very tedious. I would probably have, cliched as it is, I would probably have Winston Churchill, just because he's an interesting figure in history, and just to mix it up, the 10th Doctor, as portrayed by David Tennant. So there we go. Mozart, Debussy, the 10th Doctor, and Winston Churchill.
Okay, so my 4 then. I would probably invite Marilyn Monroe. She's a fascinating woman, and she is someone who I genuinely would have liked to at some point meet. She's had if you read up on her, she's more than just the poster figure. She is a very interesting lady, and I can go on all day about her. So Marilyn Monroe, I'd probably invite Beethoven, because I reckon from what I've heard, he would be such a grumpy sod, but it could be quite fun.
Why the 10th Doctor is like asking a genie for more wishes. Yeah.
So I'd probably invite Marilyn Monroe, Beethoven. I'd invite Harry Potter. Mm-hmm. I'd invite Harry Potter for dinner. Probably because it would probably be quite nice for him to just have a party with a group of people who didn't just spend the time staring at his scar. Because Beethoven doesn't give a toss who Harry Potter is. Marilyn Monroe's never heard of him, so Harry Potter I'd invite. It'd be quite nice to kick back with a glass of Beaujolais.
So
and
Beethoven, Marilyn, Harry, and
Leonardo da Vinci.
Oh, good answer.
Leonardo da Vinci.
Yeah, nice. But Leonardo would struggle with the language.
He'd struggle with it. Well, I'm sure Harry knows a spell, though. Translatus lexicus.
Yeah, that would work. That would work. And you asked me that on a different day, I'll probably give you a different answer. But that's such a great question, Sam, so thanks very much for that. Brian, what sports do you follow outside of trivia? Not many. Snooker, occasionally, and tennis. I quite like. Not much of the ATP, but I will watch Wimbledon, and I do enjoy the snooker. But beyond that, I'm not really into sport at all.
No, so I think snooker is not snooker. That's yours. Tennis is the one that I'm most likely out of all of them.
Yeah.
Occasionally Formula One, I might sort of poke my head round the door with Formula One when there's stuff going on and go, oh, who's still alive? What's going on?
I can't pull a grimace hard enough. Matt, you're gonna get favoured with Matt for that.
Oh,
I've never enjoyed. I can't understand. I've never enjoyed Formula One.
I do like Formula One. It has a lot of it has changed though. I think thing is with F1, I grew up with F1. My family were really big into it, and you'd always have the race. It was a thing is like even at a young age, I always knew Michael Schumacher's playing racing. Well, we might as well everyone just should go home,
I've never seen the appeal of F1 personally. But
no, I do, but I struggle with it because somebody who is quite concerned about the environment and everything, and you think about F1, you think, oh, good grief,
Question from Silent Marine: do you have a favourite game show host? No, but ones that do jump out. I think Victoria Coren Mitchell is very, very good at hosting Only Connect. Poker. I don't follow it, but I will watch it if it's on. Poker to the previous question, by the way, if that counts as a sport. Victoria Coren Mitchell, I think, is very, very good. I've very fond memories of Chris Tarrant hosting Millionaire, but that might be more to do with sort of nostalgia and being in a time and place. I think Les Dennis was very good at Family Fortunes as well. I enjoyed that. I thought he had the right level of banter with, professionalism. I mean, everyone raves about Bradley Walsh for what he does. I think he's very good at what he does. It doesn't necessarily appeal to me. I don't watch The Chase on a regular basis unless someone I know is on it. So if I had to pick one, Victoria Coren Mitchell is a strong contender, I think, for that one. Apodo Nuevo, what's a food you used to hate but have come to absolutely love? Any foods you used to love but now can't stand? I used to be opposed to anything that had onions or mushrooms in it. I still don't like mushrooms, and I'm not a great lover of onions. But I used to not particularly be a fan of like cottage pie, shepherd's pie. I wouldn't say I love them now, but I will be happy if they're on the menu. Spaghetti bolognese as well. It was never a favourite growing up, but now it is one of the favourites if it's being cooked. And anything that I used to love but now can't abide, I think just generally fast food, McDonald's. I will occasionally go for a McDonald's, but in my early 20s, I would happily, I'd have McDonald's 3-4 times a week. I would before I met Megs and before I studied, learning how to cook. I would 6 nights out of 7, I would have either takeaway or go to a restaurant.
Yeah.
Because I lived in the middle of the city, and restaurants were the only things that were there really. So I would eat out a lot, and I would get a lot of takeaways. Now, a takeaway, we had a Domino's tonight because we knew we were starting the stream early. So
jogging chum, you're not alone. I like them.
So the idea, I mean, Tipster mentioned in the poker the other night he had ordered a 20 chicken McNugget box, and I thought that's something when I was 23 I would have devoured and not batted an eyelid, and now there's just the very thought of it is making me queasy. So generally fast food I think I've gone off, and I've grown more to, but anything with red meat and pasta.
So I used to hate avocados. I used to absolutely loathe them, and now I really like them. But I'm still having a love hate thing with them, because love them as I do, they're not the best food to be eating if you care about the planet and everything. So I sort of look at them like I'm sort of trying to convince myself, no, I really need to stop eating as many avocados. But I love them. There aren't really many foods that I now can't stand. I think I used to have a really big sweet tooth, which I now don't. So I used to sort of devour sweet, gooey, yummy, chocolatey, and now I just, it will be an occasional thing, but I'm not big into sweets. But the main thing that I have that I used to love that I now can't go near are nuts, because I have a nut allergy. I developed a nut allergy. So it's not so much that I can't stand them, it's just that they will literally put me into anaphylaxis. So you sort of go, well, I used to like them, but I now can't go near them.
I was about to say something else. Fizzy drinks. There's a weird thing. I didn't drink fizzy drinks until I was 16 years old. I didn't like lemonade. I wouldn't drink Coke. Any fizzy drink at all I would not eat. And then I went to my first sixth form party, age 16, and had a lager, and got the taste for it. And now fizzy drinks don't really faze me, and I drink quite a lot of Prosecco. But yeah, that was for a long time in my childhood. I would drink squash and water and juice, but I would not touch fizzy drinks. Thank you for the question, Apodo Nuevo. Clive Legend, if you had one of those high-rating drive-time radio shows, would you prefer to retire of your own accord or be taken down by an exciting scandal? That's for you, Mrs. Flush.
I know. Now, here's the thing. I like to think that I'm the kind of person who'd sort of pull a Cilla Black and retire gracefully before they could boot me off. But she just basically announced, didn't she? I'm retiring from this show, and even the producers went, "What?" But actually, knowing me, it would probably be some kind of a scandal. I'd probably be caught in some sort of illicit affair with somebody far, far younger than I am, and a flamingo would probably be involved, and a couple of penguins.
Let's move on rapidly. Thanks for the question, Clive. Ask Royal, Oni, any Sonic games you've legitimately hated? I don't think I've played enough to actually have a genuine opinion on this. Everyone says I should hate Sonic 2006 on the PS3 because it's awful. I haven't played enough of it to form an opinion. I've played Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic 3 and Knuckles, Sonic 3D and Sonic R. And I think that's it. and I enjoyed all of them at the time. Sonic R, I probably wouldn't go back with much love at the time, but I probably poured a lot of hours into that when I was a teenager. Sonic 2 gave me a bit of a headache growing up because I never managed to complete the boss until I discovered save states and emulators. But yeah, as a massive Sonic fan, I've actually only played about 5 Sonic games. It's just one of those things. Although I did watch, I think it was Argic doing a stream the other day where he was playing Sonic on the NES or an early version of Sonic, and I looked at that and I really didn't enjoy it. Sonic Spinball, I really liked Sonic Spinball, so I can't back that up. So no Sonic games I've legitimately hated, but I imagine I could play some and they would probably imbibe hatred within me. Ask Mrs. Flush from 8 Minky. So then, do you prefer the on-screen name Megs or Mrs. Flush or something else?
Yeah, I don't mind actually. Megs is fine, Mrs. Flush is fine. I'll sort of respond to both. I think Ben and I have a rule that we won't go into the ins and outs of a story, but we have a spoken rule about when particular names are not to be used.
Yeah.
And something else, I might respond if somebody called me something else. I've never had anyone call me that before, so shout out something else in this. And yeah.
Yeah, we're not going to go into any more detail on that question. But,
Lady Flush, I quite like Lady Flush, Matt the Ref. Yeah, that's good. I also like the First Lady of Twitch. I think that's quite a nice moniker.
From Kegler Coach, Mrs. Flush, what attracted you to Mr. Flush?
Oh, I don't think I've ever told you this, have I?
Oh, I guess we're about to find out.
We are. I don't think it was anything in particular.
Oh, thanks.
No, I liked the fact. I love the fact I'd finally met somebody who was as crazy and individual and unique as I was. Somebody who was such a I'm trying to think of the word, but kind of an eccentric and exuberant character who was interesting and intelligent and funny and who I just really got on with. And I didn't, I was okay being a nutter around you because you're a nutter as well. So we're both insane. And you laugh at my jokes.
Good recovery. Good recovery.
Lots of things,
For both of us, from Useless Noisemaker, what are your favourite non-quiz based video games?
I don't game. I know that's terrible, but I just can't.
We play Fall Guys the other day.
Do.
I bought you a copy of
we
Fall
did
Guys
play
the other
Fall
day.
Guys, and we do that other game where we beat people up.
Streets of Rage.
Yes,
we play Streets of Rage.
We like doing that one together.
Ye olde worldy games. This is sort of symptomatic of spending your days, and any developers in the chat may relate to this, but spending your days making games actually diminishes the love for playing games a little bit, which is slightly sad. But I think I always liked the idea of, because I was never allowed computer games growing up beyond the age of about 7. We had a Mega Drive until I was that age, and then we never had PlayStations or Xbox. So when I went to university and bought my first Xbox, that was massive. But actually, after I bought it, I didn't play it anything like as much as I thought I would. It was always the fact that I wasn't allowed to do it that made me want to do it. But that having been said, walking simulators are games that I can get stuck into with a good story. So they've often come up in question trivia that I've written. Vanishing of Ethan Carter, Everybody's Gone to the Rapture, Firewatch, What Remains of Edith Finch are 4 of my favourite games of the last 10 years. Other ones to go onto that list would be Bioshock Infinite, which is...
Life is Strange.
Life is Strange was good. Life is Strange was fun. I enjoyed Inside and Limbo. Things where there's a sort of an either sort of platformer base that's got a retro. Limbo and Inside are both sort of 2D platformer or pseudo 2D platformer in the case of Inside.
Oh, Tetris. I've played Tetris. I like playing Tetris.
I don't have to.
Sorry, I jumped in there, but it was I'm trying to rack my brains for any games I've played.
But yeah, walking simulator, something with a good story, is always a winner for me. Yeah, something with sort of a 2D platform base, I do enjoy. But yeah, no, I don't play as many games as like the last game I played to completion was probably. I enjoyed Little Nightmares. Was that the last one? GTA 5. I mean, I completed the story missions of that. Skyrim, I really enjoyed Skyrim. But yeah, I don't, not a massive amount of games, but walking simulators I'll normally get suckered in for. To both of us from DC Simmons, if you could have a guaranteed spot on any game show, which show would you go on and why? I think we've sort of addressed this. Millionaire would be good because of the money.
High Sailor.
That would be
Also,
good.
just the game aspect of it and playing it, and plus it's Millionaire, so
you've got a good chance of winning a lot of money. From the Real Dev, and I think we're coming into the loop around of questions that reopened. Why do you think you weren't allowed to play Mousetrap, Ben? So I could either go with a glib answer, and a glib and witty answer, or I could go with a serious answer that opens up a whole can of worms. A bit late for cans of worms, but let's go with the glib answer. I haven't got it. I can't think of anything that's funny. I don't know why I wasn't allowed Mousetrap. I think let's just pull the ring pull on the can of worms without fully opening it.
Let the ring pull snap off. Maybe.
Yeah, I was one of 4 children in a house. We were never particularly poor growing up, but we weren't rolling in money. And so if you ask for a board game, I think there was this feeling amongst my parents that it was going to be a 5-minute wonder, as my mum called it, and not actually get paid. And it was just played, and it would just be bits that would just end up lying around and cluttering up the house, and my parents were quite house proud.
To be fair, we've got one child, and that's quite a big aspect of board games. Is you suddenly find risk characters, places where you really don't want to be finding a risk player. Yeah,
so,
walk along, and suddenly there's just like a needle from like that. What's that needle pokey through thingy where you have to take the needly things out and the marbles fall down?
Kaplunk.
Kaplunk. Yes, you find one of those great big long plastic things like that, and you're like, well, how did that get there?
Yeah, so I think it was probably something to do with that. I don't think it was to do so much with finances because it wasn't a really expensive thing. But do you think Ben wasn't allowed to play Mousetrap, Megs?
Why do I think Ben wasn't played it? Because I have met Ben's family and I have met all of his siblings, and I can tell you, as a parent handling that for, I wouldn't have bought Mousetrap. You're just gonna have to learn not to live with it. They're great. I love Ben's family. We go on very well.
From Energia, what do you think is the best lifestyle preparation for doing well at quiz shows? I find this quite difficult to answer because I don't think I am particularly good at quiz shows, as testament on Ash's channel will show. Ash and I are probably level pegging on all the host v host stuff we've done. I came second to Tipster in the host face off. Just knowing lots of things, finding out lots of information, not being afraid of knowledge, and just reading up a lot, assimilating information, and making good connections with stuff that you've seen and known.
Also immerse yourself in quizzes. Get quiz books. Do crosswords.
Crosswords is a good call.
Watch shows and things, because because quizzing isn't also just about having knowledge and sorry, I've jumped in on your question again. It's not just about recalling and knowing information. It's also understanding how questions are sometimes phrased. And Skull Cat's just said practice makes perfect. And also, if the more you sort of enrich yourself in that kind of thing and really get into it, the more knowledge you just pick up. And there are bits of trivia that I've got that I know purely because I was at a quiz one time. Likewise, quizzing's a really great way of suddenly making you realise things that you didn't know you knew. And I'll give a really good highlight of this. I was at a pub quiz with a team. This was about 8 years ago now. And one of the questions came up is, what kind of bird is a yaffingale? I didn't know why I knew this. I had never heard the word yaffingale, but for some reason I said it's a woodpecker. It's definitely a woodpecker, and it was. And the only reason I had that connection is because I used to watch Bagpuss when I was a little girl, because my sister had a videotape of it rather, and Professor Yaffle was the bookend in Bagpuss, and Yaffle is a woodpecker, so Yaffle, yaffingale, and I made the connection. So just quiz, just constantly quiz and read stuff, and that's all you can do.
Thank you for the question, Energia. Jay White asked the Flushes, favourite pet?
No, we don't have a favourite pet.
You do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
And you don't.
I don't have a favourite pet because I've got So I've had the cats both. I've had both of the cats and the dog since they were babies. I had both the cats from kittens. We got Hermione when she was a puppy. I had both of the cats before I met Megs. I bought Hermione for the dog for a sort of joint birthday Christmas present for Megs.
Dogs are for life, not for Christmas, by the way, guys.
Yeah, dogs are for life, not just for Christmas. I couldn't pick between my two cats and my dog. I probably, and this is just symptomatic of who I am, I'm more of a cat person than a dog person. Megs is more of a dog person than a cat person. So, and because I've had the cats longer, maybe I've got more of an affinity towards the cats, but I love all of my pets and all of my animals, and I couldn't pick between the two, despite the fact that we have got Penny on jumpers.
Yes, so that, to Matt the ref's point, is it's Persephone's chair, because Persephone sat in the chair, and it was Persephone's chair, and you couldn't go near it because that cat is a living hedgehog full of needle. Not that hedgehogs are dead, but she is just a needle machine.
Persephone'sChair.com, and then hit studio, and you'll see a picture of Persephone sitting in Persephone's chair.
Yes.
Persephone'sChair.com, and then go to studio.
And there was a point where you couldn't get her out of Persephone's chair, so it became a bit of a thing.
DC Simmons, which is your favourite pet?
To me,
same question, so
we'll
I will give you the points back.
Yeah.
From Natter asks Royal Dibben, what game show for your childhood would be a pain to make a Twitch game show? I think we touched on this. Catchphrase, Big Break are the two that I would love to do, but Catchphrase, because of the nature of the show, and Big Break, because of the nature of the show, I don't think would work particularly well. From Asda, what's your favourite artist from the 80s?
When you say artist, do you mean painter?
Or musician?
Actor is a form of art, I suppose. We'll wait.
You can come back with a music.
Madonna. Oh, okay. I went through this incredibly, and any of my friends from when I was a teenager will tell you it was bordering on obsessive, but I had this really big thing about Madonna. I had all of her albums. I had loads of books about her. I really idolised her. And I still love her music. I think she towards later, I haven't liked much of her more modern stuff, but yeah, she's definitely one of my favourites.
For me, probably Iron Maiden, because they were the first band that I listened to that were not mainstream pop music at the time. I was about 13, 14 years old, and my friend Matthew Lees, introduced me to the album Edward the Great, which is the greatest hits of Iron Maiden, and I absolutely loved it. Even though they came out in the 80s, I didn't hear them until the early noughties, and I still like them, and I will put them on from time to time, and I think they've got some great songs. So Iron Maiden, probably for me. If you could live, and also from Adster, if you could live anywhere in the world, where would you live?
Ooh,
good question.
Very good question.
I like the heat, so I would live somewhere hot with a pool. But I don't speak any other languages other than English, so probably Australia. I've got sort of extended family in Australia, and it seems quite chill. So, but again, much like anything in life, I would probably want some semblance of stability, and I would maybe live there for a couple of years, and then think, "Ooh, it's a bit warm here. Alaska sounds good." But in the here and now, possibly Australia.
Alaska sounds good. Fair enough. Yeah. I don't know if I'd want to live where else in the world I'd want to live. Yeah, I don't know if there's anywhere. As long as there's plenty of flora and fauna, and I can go out for a good hike with the dog, I think that's all I really need in anywhere in the world.
Nice. Down to our last four then. From Clive of Legend asks Royal, if you and Megs were Jedward, who would be the Jed and who would be the Wood? I don't know the difference. They're identical twins.
Am I allowed to kill myself? Just idle curiosity.
No.
That's a bit like there was a Jar Jar Binks thing I saw the other day. So you can either look like Jar Jar Binks or you can sound like Jar Jar Binks. You are not allowed to kill yourself. Suicide is not funny, by the way, guys.
No, no, it's
just not. Just to throw that in there, it's not.
To clarify
it's
that, right?
Like,
I think
I actually don't wish them dead at all. They're people. They're human beings. You know, I don't wish them that. I just don't want to be one of them.
Yeah, that's fair. I would be Jed because I've got 3 letters in my name. You would be Wood because you've got 4 letters in your nickname, Megs.
It's tenuous, but I'll
There
take
we go.
it. Yeah.
That'll do. Thank you, Clive, for the question. 8 Minky asked Mrs. Flush, when do we see the art auction stream for your lovely sketches?
I have no idea when. I don't know. Oh, we didn't show everyone the pictures that were done for the charity.
Well, they've been sent off. Ash, I know, is showing off whiskers.
As and when 8 Minky, I think I've got a big enough portfolio that I think are good enough. Ben can. Do you know? Only at our wedding, our vicar tried, because people call us the Shrubberies or the Shrub Lathbury.
They don't call us the Shrubberies.
They don't call. I wish they did. But our vicar tried so hard to make Began a thing. He tried so hard, and you could see the room were just like, it ain't happening.
Not gonna happen. And he said it doesn't really. It works until you write it down, and then it just becomes began. But yeah.
You love the rainbow and the Dalmatian. Yes, the Dalmatian and the rainbow puddle, who is unfinished actually. I need to finish it. But yeah, I need to have time to sit down and actually draw things, and then to be happy enough with them. I think one of the pieces I've been the most happy with, other than the frog, which I've I don't know if you guys have seen the frog actually, but it was the kingfisher that I did for Dave, and that was one that I was really, really proud of.
As these have gone out now,
we're happy to share.
We're happy to share. So I know Ash has shared whiskers. That was the photo of.
You won't get it from the
whiskers sketch. It's
photo
not gonna
on
be
a
quite
phone,
the same.
but.
Clive, are you still here, Clive? If you are you happy for us to share the otters? If Clive is still here. We'll wait for Clive to confirm.
Yeah.
Clive may not still be here.
If he's not, I'm not gonna,
He's still listening.
I'm not going to overrule him.
You threatened to overrule him.
I am Clive as of 2 hours ago, and yes, I am happy.
From Innis. Clive should up and chat. Let's at Clive, because it's Clive's piece of art, and it wouldn't be right. The plan was to share all of the artworks as at the AMA. I've got it loaded ready, but we'll wait and see if Clive appears.
Yeah. I don't want to go showing off people's
in
stuff.
The interim, who was it? Dave here.
Is Dave here? Because we've got that. This is the one that I was really.
This
I think
was the one
it
you were
had
loath
to
to get rid of, weren't you?
Had to be wrest from my hands before it could be sent.
I think Dave is probably not here, but Dave also seems quite cool. So Dave asked for a kingfisher.
He gave a list actually, and he sort of went, any one of these would be cool, and I thought the kingfisher would be the most interesting to do.
So that was. Oh, Dave is here. Thank you.
Sorry, thanks, Dave.
We're sharing. Thank you for the permission. I didn't know if you were here or not. But that's the kingfisher. That was for Dave.
Thank you, Adster.
Oh.
So yeah, I've just got to. I think for me, there are so many areas. I think it's probably like with you with your program. There are so many things about stuff that I'm doing that I am elements of things that I'm not totally happy with, and things that I want to work on and improve before I feel like I'm comfortable enough to do auctioning. So.
They're the otters. Oh, camera that went to Clive.
Yeah.
Who's not here, but I'm sure he won't mind. So they were the otters. The only one we won't show yet is the one that's for Bob, because that hasn't been posted out yet.
I'm glad you like it, Dave. It was I loved drawing that one. I actually specially bought the coloured pencils that were used to draw it for that express purpose. Because the other stuff I had here I didn't feel was going to quite do justice, so I splashed out and treated myself to some very nice Gucci pencils, which I then decided was one of the smells that would come out of there's the potion in Harry Potter where you Amortentia, where you smell something that you love, and it is a pencil box being opened with the smell of fresh wooden crayons. It's it's a wonderful smell.
So yeah, that'll be. Keep threatening to set up a Etsy page, but it'll happen in good time. 2 final questions then. One from DC Simmons. Marmite, love or hate?
Love.
Neither. I enjoy it on a slice of toast. I wouldn't eat it out of the jar with a spoon.
I do.
Oh, sorry, Clive.
Clive, you didn't miss anything. We
just shared your otters, as we did sort of suggest we would do during the AMA, the drawings that Mrs. Frost did for the charity thing. So Ben isn't really in existence. Yeah, so we shared them. We hope you don't mind. We shared them. So yes, I enjoy Marmite and a slice of toast, but not too much of it, and not out of the jar. And final question of the night, 2 score count: who would make the best liar in a game like Werewolf?
I might need filling in because
Werewolf
to me was a game that I used to play when I was young, and it was like a game of it, but somebody was a werewolf instead of Up.
Is that like the Resistance? Is Mafia like the Resistance?
I've eaten Marmite out of a jar. I have.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
It's not.
Okay, the Resistance is a good example.
What's the Resistance?
Did you remember when do you play Subterfuge when I made Subterfuge?
No.
Resistance is a game where 3 people on a team are the liars and have to sabotage the mission.
Oh yeah, I'm with you.
You must have seen me play it at some point.
No, I've got the gist of it.
Who would be the best liar?
Is it a bit like Among Us as well? It's like one
kind of like Among Us.
Right. Okay.
And I think probably me.
I disagree.
Do you really? Okay.
I do.
We'll have to have a game and then we'll find out. Do you think you?
Well, this has thrown a massive issue. Yeah.
I think me because not because I've played Spy Party, but because I've played a few social deduction games. I think I'm quite a convincing liar.
Yes,
if I need to be.
So do I.
Score count. Well, I satisfied my objective. Well done, mate. At the end of the night, we'll mark that as complete, and we'll Floss's play Among Us. We should probably get Among Us at some point.
Yeah,
that could
we
be quite
can
fun.
finally find out who's the best at lying.
Who's the better liar? Well, can I say a massive thank you to everyone who submitted questions. It's been a huge amount of fun answering them.
It's been great.
We'll have to do it again at some point, but not too soon. We don't want to make them too regular. But wonderful questions from you all, and I hope we gave satisfactory answers to at least some of them. Hopefully.
It's been good. It's been really good fun, and it's been, thank you guys for having me and for indulging my slight quirky and weird way of answering some of your questions.
What goes in that
if
corner?
you've been affected by anything that has accidentally spewed forth from my mouth or want to sort of raise an issue with me, I'm very happy to discuss anything with you.
And on that,
if not, then great.
On that note, hopefully you've all had a good time. But on that note, we have got to end the night off with some more trivia, and I hope you've stuck around because we are about to play DangerZone 2 with questions from Matt the Ref. So if you have been sticking around for a bit of trivia, or if you have had your appetite whetted for a bit of trivia after all the Q&As, then do stick around. I'm missing something from this corner. I've got OBS, I've got Discord, I've got Chrome. And normally it's Discord, but I should have something else because I've got Discord on this full window now. Maybe I will just make this half screen. That'll do. So thank you all for contributing to the AMA, and we are going to finish the night off now with DangerZone 2, so do sit tight, and we will play some DangerZone. More pennies will be available to you all as well. And yeah, back in just a couple of seconds. Welcome to Danger Zone 2 with questions provided tonight from Matt the Ref, and we're very grateful to both him and to 8Minky for proofing this evening's pack. It's getting back to me regular chair. So, if you with the hanging 2, quite right. Been a while, it feels like, since we played Danger Zone 2. So, if you want to come and play, you are going to... first of all, I'm going to need to unveil the cam. Is that the button? Yes, that's the button. And you are going to need to put in the code. BJQVD. Do come and join the game. Actually, Proogs, I need to go for a wee as well, so you've got time to go for a wee, and I'm going to do the same. Sit tight and I'll be back in just a sec. Do come and join the lobby, and we will play Danger Zone in just a minute. Okay, so 22 of you in so far. Objective of Danger Zone is very simple. Stay out of the Danger Zone. If you're in the Danger Zone at the end of the round, you are eliminated from the game. Each round is 5 questions long on a different subject in each round. You have got some helps along the way. You can nerf a question, which will get rid of the question and give you the average points for the question. You can use a multiplier at the start of the round. You get a cryptic clue as to what the round is going to be about at the beginning, and the multiplier will double all the points you get for the round. How do you score points, you ask? You get points by answering correctly and quickly. So at the moment there are 25 players in the lobby. If you are the first player to answer correctly, you will get 25 points. If you're the second player to answer correctly, you get 24. The third, you get 23, and so on down the ranks. If you're wrong, you don't get any points. Yeah, that's all there is to it. A, B, C, or D is all you need for this game, and M for multiply, N for nerf. You get 1 multiplier and 1 nerf throughout the entire game, so once you use them, they are gone. You cannot use either of them in round 5, which is the general knowledge round at the end of the game. If you're eliminated, you will go over to the boneyard on the right-hand side. You can continue to play, but you don't get any of your helps along the way, and you are out of the running for the winning slot. The final round will have just 6 players, and the winner will be determined from there. There's slightly different rules to the end, but being in the Danger Zone is damaging even if you don't get eliminated, and even if you only go in the Danger Zone once after question 5, you are still eliminated. The object of the game: do not be in that Danger Zone at the end of the round of 5. That's all there is to it. 25 players in the lobby, which means we're going to have a slightly wonky Danger Zone. It's going to be different sizes for the different rounds because we need to finish up with 6 at the end, which means we're going to have 4 times 4 is 16, that's 9. So there's going to be 5 for the first few rounds and then 4, and then we'll finish up with 6 at the end. The game should just do its own thing. This game accepts messages either into public chat or to Persephone's Twitch bot. My preference, as ever, is to Persephone's Twitch bot, but you can whisper to public chat and it will process it. But bear in mind, if you're giving away the correct answer a lot, then other players might just be waiting for you to say. But as ever, you must watch the chat for when the question is live, because when it's in the chat, the question is live. Right, let's lock the lobby and we'll play Danger Zone. So 25 players have entered the arena. The standard Danger Zone size is 5 to keep a 6-player final. The first round will have a Danger Zone size of 4. Thereafter, we'll have a Danger Zone round of 5. So 4 players will be in the Danger Zone at the end of this round and will be eliminated from the game thereafter. 5 players per round will be eliminated in the event of a tie. We will go to a tiebreaker and I'll explain those as and when we get there. So you'll be given the category for the first round. You need to decide if you want to multiply on this round based on the category. I won't give you any more information other than the round title. And you need to type M or 3 exclamation marks to activate your multiplier. If you activate your multiplier, you will get double points for every question in this round. Useful because if you finish first, second or third, you get a little boost going into the following round. Everyone else's points are reset to 0. For now, though, let's have a look at category number 1. It is Full House. 15 seconds to decide whether or not you're going to use your multiplier. Cola's activated a multiplier. Anyone else? Just Cola activating the multiplier in this round. So this is a bingo call round, courtesy of Matt the Ref. Full House, Royal Flush. Interesting, as Silent Marine is saying. This is all to do with bingo calls. You'll be given a bingo call. You need to tell me the number associated with it. That is how this round works. All you need to do is whisper A, B, C, or D, either to public chat or to Persephone's Twitch bot, entirely up to which you prefer. My preference, as ever, is to the bot, but it's up to you. Keep your eye on the chat. The best of luck at the end of this round. We will lose 4 players. Fingers on buzzers. Let's play Danger Zone. Oh. Thank you. Steps. A5, B73, C39 or D12? Everybody but Drew Dave Tom giving a correct answer there. Who was fastest? Clive Legend was first, followed by Now Cut That Out. We Like Shapes was third, It Sotley was fourth, and Innis was fifth. Lots of other correct answers. Nobody using a nerf room, but it's N to nerf. If you don't know the answer, you will get exactly half. So in this case, if you nerf the question, you would get 12. Your nerfs are not doubled if you're using a multiplier. So a few people getting it wrong as well. The correct answer was C, 39 steps. Lots of people in the Danger Zone at this point. 9 by the looks of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 players in the Danger Zone, but that will be resolved. We can only lose 4 at the end of this round. Coda out in front thanks to that multiplier with 40. Clive in second with 25. Toot is in third with 24. On we go, question number 2. Two Little Ducks. 88, 44, 22 or 11. Maybe C or D. No answer from Nano Owl, but everybody else getting the right answer, so it's about speed on this one. Who was fastest? Clive again. Samsa was second. Toot was third. Topper was fourth. ABME was fifth. Everyone else, apart from Nano Owl, getting the correct answer there, which was C, 22. Dogfish, Podon Wavo, Nano Owl, and Drew Dave Tom now in the Danger Zone with the lowest scores 12, 10, 10, and 2. Much to be played for, though. Coda out in front with 70. Clive's in second with 50. Toot is in third with 47. On we go, question number 3. Buckle My Shoe, A42, B2, C32, D22. May have lost Nano Owl from the game. Oh, not as many getting this one right. Who was fastest here? Natter was fastest, followed by Apodo Nuevo. Adster was third, Oni was fourth, and Itsotley was fifth. Only a handful of other people getting it right. Nobody's still using their nerf, and still only Cola choosing to multiply. Of course, you can't multiply halfway through a round. The correct answer there was C, 32, Buckle My Shoe. Silent Marine, Dogfish, Nano Owl, and Drew Dave Tom now in the Danger Zone. Cola still in front with 70. Toots in second with 63. Adster moves into third with 56. 4 points separating Milk Like Substance in 21st and Silent Marine at the top of the Danger Zone on 14. 2 more questions in this round. Here is question number 4. Royal Salute, A17, B84, C21, D19. Jogging Chum at that time, not getting an answer in time. Who was fastest? The real Dev was fastest, followed by Mogra. NanoOwl was third. Apodinova was fourth. We Like Shapes was fifth. The first nerf getting played there from Drew Dave Tom, who's going to get a flat rate of 12 points. Exactly half of the lobby rounded down. Lots of players getting that one wrong. The correct answer was C21 is the royal salute. Silent Marine still at the top of the danger zone with 30, and in the danger zone along with Jogging Chum, Drew Dave Tom, and Dogfish. Up at the other end, Now Cut That Out takes the lead with 80. Adster's in second with 74. Cola slips to third with 70. Remember, the top three will get a boost going into the next round. Everyone else who survives will be reset to 0. Last question in this round. If you're in the danger zone at the end of this round, you will be eliminated from the game. Drew Dave Tom and Dogfish have been in the danger zone for every question. Jogging Chum finding themselves in there for the first time. Silent Marine's been there 3 out of 4. It comes down to this question. There is only a point separating Silent Marine and Brand New Halo above the danger zone line, and Milk Like Substance on 32, NanoOwl 33, Innis 34. It could go any which way depending how you play on question number 5. Good luck, take a look at this. Favourite of mine, A8, B69, C13, D90. Everybody but Dev and Dogfish getting that one right. Who was fastest? Clive Legend was fastest, followed by Samster, followed by Toot, followed by Jogging Chum, followed by Topper. Nerfs played by Innis and Brand New Halo there, getting a flat rate of 12. Could be a very interesting set of affairs here, because it was tight around the danger zone line, and there's not a huge amount of disparity between the points between 18 and 22. The correct answer was B69, and we have indeed got a tiebreaker. My word, it is close. 46, 46, 46, 45, 45, 45, which means NanoOwl, Milk Like Substance, and Silent Marine, you're all going into a tiebreaker here. We'll talk about that in just a little moment. Now Cut That Out finishes in first with 103, Adster in second with 90, Cola and Samster in joint third with 82. U4 will get a boost going into the next round. As for Apodinova, Clive Legend, We Like Shapes, Only Topper, AB Me, Natter, Mogra, Itotli, Mr. Quizworthing, DC Simmons, The Real Depth, Proofs, Innis, and Jogging Chum, the last 3 by the skin of your teeth. You are through to round 2. Your scores will reset to 0. Very many congratulations. But NanoOwl, Milk Like Substance, Silent Marine, Brand New Halo, Drew Dave Tom, and Dogfish. Out of you 6, we need to lose 4 of you, which means we're going to have at least 2 tiebreakers here, which is very interesting. And I'm glad I wrote some more tiebreakers for this. I'm starting to worry I may not have written enough. Dogfish, Drew Dave Tom, and Brand New Halo, you will definitely be going out at the end of this round. But for Silent Marine, Milk Like Substance, and NanoOwl, we go to a tiebreaker. So, NanoOwl, Milk Like Substance, Silent Marine. The answer to this question will be a number. You need to whisper your number to Persephone's Twitch spot. Whoever is closest will maintain the score of 45. Everybody else's score will drop to 44 and go into a subsequent tiebreaker. This is very interesting, where maybe Brand New Halo could have been brought back in if they had 44, and if it goes on long enough, it might still happen. If you don't submit an answer, you'll be given max.int, which is about 46 quadrillion or something like that. Whisper your answer, no punctuation, no commas, full stops, periods. It will be a whole number that you need to whisper. Whoever is closest will maintain their score and go through. Whoever is further away will be eliminated, or rather go into the next tiebreaker. Good luck to you 3. Fingers on buzzers. Here, I maybe had a 3-way tiebreaker. Not sure, Matt. I'd have to look at the VODs. I don't think so. Possibly, maybe once. Either way, NanoOwl, Milk Like Substance, Silent Marine, fingers on buzzers. Here is your first tiebreaker question. To the nearest centimetre, how tall is the world's tallest living man? Milk Like's in, NanoOwl's in. No answer proffered from Silent Marine, so we'll be given max.int. The correct answer is 251. NanoOwl getting closest, but we've still got a tie at 44 and a 44 from Milk Like Substance and Silent Marine, which means if the logic works, we should go to another tiebreaker. Well done, NanoOwl. You have made it through to the next round. Let's find out what happens. Yes, indeed. Second tiebreaker, Milk Like Substance and Silent Marine, both on 44. You've got to give me the closest answer to this question that you can. Answer didn't go through bot whisper. Oh, that is weird, Silent Marine. NanoOwl gets in 224. The answer was 251, I think it said. Either way, Silent Marine, fingers on buzzers. If you're going to say it in chat, wait for Milk Like Substance to say it first, because if you say it in chat, then they can either go higher or lower. Good luck to you both. Here is your second tiebreaker question. At the end of 2020, how many episodes of the TV show Family Guy have been aired? Milk Likes in. Silent Marine, all on you. Going through public chat. Silent Marine say 500. At least that is working. Best of luck to you both. Whoever is closer will go through to round 2. Whoever's further away will drop to 43 and be eliminated. The correct answer is 358. Milk Like Substance getting closer there and maintaining their score of 44. Silent Marine drops to 43, and if we'd had more players in the danger zone, we could have had a third tiebreaker, but as it is, Nano Owl and Milk Like Substance live to see another day. Milk going for 367, so definitely closer there. Unfortunately, Silent Marine, Brand New Halo, Drew Dave Tom and Dogfish, it is the end of the round. You are in the danger zone, which means we have to say goodbye. Glad that's working. Over there you go into the boneyard. Bonus penny time! Bonus penny time. While you're claiming your bonus pennies, I'm going to go grab a glass of horrible wine because I've run out of lemonade and we've run out of nice wine. So, horrible wine is the only option. We reserve this wine for cooking, mainly, but needs must. Round 2 is Vexed. I've pressed the button. Sorry. Multipliers. Well, good wine, lemonade, bad wine. That is about the ranking system, Samster. Gets to this point of the night, actually doesn't really matter. Huge apologies for pressing the button with the bottle of wine that I did not mean to press. But we've got 3 people using multipliers there. Topper One Gaming, Mogra and Jogging Chum. You could argue I'm trying to keep you on your toes. And the penny timer has expired there. I will add those pennies on to the attendance board tomorrow. Coda obviously having used his multiplier. If you've still got a nerf, remember you can nerf a question for a default 10 points, which will be in this round. Silent Marine, Drew Dave Tom, Brand New Halo, Dogfish, you can continue answering from the boneyard for a battle to be king or queen of the boneyard. Best of luck to all of you. Round 2 is Vexed. We'll find out what's going to come up in a minute. Maybe you'll see a pattern. Let's play Danger Zone. Which of these colours does not appear on the Welsh flag? A, blue, B, white, C, red, D, green. Oh. That is disgusting. No answer for Silent Marine or the real Dev, and Milk Like Substance, the only other player to get that one wrong. Who was fastest? Clive Legend, followed by Innis. Samster was 3rd. Topper One was 4th, and Nano Owl was 5th. No nerfs being played on that question. The correct answer was blue. It's but I believe it's a green on white background on with a red dragon, something like that. Topper moves to the top of the pack with 36. Toot in 2nd with 26. Sapster now in 3rd with 24. Despite having points, Shapes, AB Me and DC Simmons are in the danger zone, 7, 6 and 5. 5 players eliminated at the end of this round, and Dev and Milk Like Substance yet to score. 4 more questions to go. On we go. Question number 2. White top half, green bottom half, red dragon. Thank you, Matt. What coloured flag do you metaphorically wave when you give up on something? A, blue, B, white, C, red, D, black. Ooh. Answer.wave. Everybody who proffered an answer there, giving the correct one. Just Dev seems to be AFK at the moment. Innis was fastest, Clive was 2nd, Toot was 3rd, ABME was 4th, and Nano Owl was 5th. The correct answer, as most of you knew, there was B, white. Proogs now moving into the danger zone along with Mr. Quizworthing, and Cola did so well in the last round, now in the danger zone, and DC Simmons 13, 12, 11 and 10. Dev yet to score, but that is tight between all players. Remember, flat rate of 10 if you choose to nerf a question. So far, Innis the only player to use their nerf. Jogging Chum, Mogra and Topper One all with multipliers active. Let's go on to question number 3. Excluding bonus tiles, how many points does the word flag score in Scrabble? A4, B6, C10, D8. Not everybody getting the right answer here. Who was fastest? Innis was fastest, followed by ABME. Jogging Chum was third. Proogs was fourth. We Like Shapes was fifth. Mr. Quizworthing choosing to nerf this question, getting the flat rate of 10. Everybody else was wrong. Apart from players over in the Boneyard, all correct apart from Silent Marine. The correct answer was D8. I believe it's 4 for F, 2 for L, no, 1 for L, 1 for A, and 2 for G, which 4 plus 1 plus 1 plus 2 will give you 8. Very nice indeed. Mogra at the top of the pack with 66. Innis in second with 62. Jogging Chum now third with 58. Tie in the danger zone again. You are determined to run out my tiebreaker pack at the moment. It's Otley and Mr. Quizworthing tied up on 22 in the danger zone. Milk-like Substance on 16. Coda's got 11. DC Simmons on 10. And Dev yet to score. On we go. 2 more questions in this round. Fingers on buzzers. Here's question 4. How many stars appear on the flag of the European Union? A6, B12, C10, D11. Jogging Chum, Podo Nuevo, Dev and Silent Marine not giving us a correct answer here. Who was fastest? ABME, followed by Innis. Clive was third, Oni was fourth, and Shapes was fifth. No nerfs being played on that question. The correct answer was B12, and we have resolved that tiebreaker. Milk-like now leading the danger zone with 32, just 2 points behind Mr. Quizworthing on 34. It's Otley's got 26, DC Simmons on 23, Cola 17, Dev yet to score. Those 5 players in the danger zone, if they are still there at the end of this question, will be eliminated from play. Mogra and Topper now joint top with 86, Innis in a de facto second with 82, AVME in third with 65. Danger zone appearances then. Milk-like has had 5 in the danger zone. It's Otley has had 2, DC Simmons 4, Cola 3, and Dev 4. All of that could change though. There is one more question in this round. Fingers on buzzers, A, B, C, or D. Here's question 5. What is the study of flags known as? Vexillology, 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 or vexillology? Most players getting that. Who was fastest? We Like Shapes, followed by Samsa. ABME was third, Innis was fourth, Toot was fifth. One nerf being played there by Adster, possibly a safety tactic, knowing guaranteed 10 points for playing the nerf. 2 players in the danger zone getting this one right, and DC Simmons getting 13 points, Mr. Quizworthing getting 12, Adster getting 10, Apodo Nueva getting 9. Is that enough to make a difference to the scores? The correct answer was A, vexillology. It is enough to make a difference to the scores, and once again we have got a tie at the top of the danger zone. 42 points each to Proogs and Milk-like Substance. They will go into a tiebreaker. I think I've only got 1 tiebreaker left in the pack. I really need to write some more. Let's look at the other end. Mogra finishing on top with 116, Topper 1 in second with 114, both with multipliers played. Innis finishing in third with 100, still with a multiplier yet to play, though has used his nerf. You 3 will get boosts going into round 3. And ABME, Jogging Chum, We Like Shapes, Toot, Clive Legend, Samster, Nano Owl, Oni, Natter, Adster, Apodonuevo, and Mr. Quizworthing. You will join them there in round 3 with your scores reset to 0. Congratulations, we will see you there. DC Simmons, it's Sotley, Cola, and the real Dev. Unfortunately, you will not be able to make passage to round 3, but you can continue playing from the Boneyard. Proogs and Milk-like Substance with a tie in the danger zone. We're going to tiebreak number 3. 42 and 42. Whoever gets closest will maintain their score. Whoever is further away will lose a point and be eliminated from the game. Once again, the answer will be a number. Whisper your answer to the bot or into public chat if you prefer. Bot is probably better for this one, so you don't give an advantage to your opponent. Whoever is closer will progress. Very best of luck. Here is your round 2 tiebreaker. What is the total combined number of Oscar nominations achieved by John Williams, Walt Disney, and Steven Spielberg? Proogs is in. Or Milk-like was in, Proogs is in. You're both in either way. I am very acutely aware that I have only got one tiebreaker question left. If we get another one, I might have to go and write some more. I don't know. Oh god, it won't decompile them again. I literally have only got one tiebreaker question left after this. I should definitely write some more. Let's find out the correct answer and who was closest. 128 proves getting the closer answer and maintaining 42. Milk like losing that point. Going down to 41. No, it's too late at this point, Matt. I'd have to... Oh, actually, they've been decompiled. I could write them manually into the thing. So if it comes to that point, I will write them manually. Don't worry too much about it. If we get there, I'll worry about it when we cross that bridge. So, Pruge, congratulations, you have survived. You will go through to round 3, but unfortunately, Milk-like Substance, you are going to be joining DC Simmons, It's Sotley, Cola, and the real Dev. It is the end of the round. You are in the danger zone, which means we have to say goodbye. Off they go to the Boneyard, and then there were 16 going into round 3, 9 in the Boneyard. Now you can continue to play for points, and King or Queen of the Boneyard currently being led by DC Simmons on 8. Over on the other side of it, though, we have still got a number of players with the nerf and the multiplier left. Remember, you must use both of them before you get to round 5. You have to use them or lose them. You don't get them in round 5. Unless you want to go for the Panda, of course, which is a thing I'm sure we'll talk about in due course. We're going to lose 5 at the end of this round and 5 at the end of round 4. And if you want to play a multiplier on round 3, the category is Starting Grid. M or 3 exclamation marks. You might want to play it to play safe. You might want to play it because you think you're going to do well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 players electing to use their multiplier here. Innis, Toot, Clive, Samster, Nanowl, Natter, Adster, Mr. Quizworthing, and Prugs all activating their multiplier, just leaving AB, Me, Shapes, Oni, and Apodo Nuevo to potentially use it in round 4. Starting Grid is the category of round 3. Fingers on buzzers, A, B, C, or D. Good luck. Let's play Danger Zone. The Indianapolis circuit was originally made with what? A. Tarmac, B. Concrete, C. Dirt, or D. Bricks? Not a very well answered question there. Only 5 players given the correct answer. Mr. Quizworthing was fastest, Shapes was second, Prugs was third, Apodonuevo was fourth, and Samster actually choosing to nerf on that question. Everybody else was incorrect. Samster getting the flat rate of 8 points. Everybody else getting reasonable points because a lot of multipliers being played. Nobody in the Boneyard getting that one right. The correct answer was D. Bricks. That is the biggest danger zone we have had up to this point. Mr. Quizworthing at top with 32, Prugs is second with 28, Shapes in third with 15, AB Me, Jogging Chum, Toot, Clive, Oni, Nanowl, Natter, and Adster all in the danger zone at this point. A number of them for the first time. Toot, Clive, Oni, Adster, first appearance in the danger zone. Only Innis and Mogra, the only 2 players yet to appear in a danger zone. Out of 11 questions, nobody has got 11 right, though Shapes is leading the pack with 10 out of 11. Let's go on to question number 2. Which country will host the first Formula 1 race of 2021? A. Bahrain, B. Australia, C. Austria, or D. Britain? Most people giving the correct answer there. Who was fastest? Nanowl, followed by AB Me. Toot was third, Astor was fourth, and Apodo Nuevo was fifth. Clive using his multiplier on this question. Interesting to see a lot of players in the danger zone getting fast answers or nerfing out of danger. Let's see what that's done to the scores. The correct answer was A. Bahrain. Clive, despite using that nerf, is still in the danger zone with 8 points. Innis also with 4 points still in the danger zone. Jogging Chum only Natter yet to score, though Natter has got that multiplier. 1 quick correct answer could make all the difference for Natter. Mr. Quizworthing at the top of the pile with 50 at the moment. Nanowl in second with 32. Prugs and Toot tied third with 28. Let's go on to question number 3. Which of these NASCAR races has been referred to as the Great American Race? A, the Daytona 500, B, the Geico 500, C, the Brickyard 400, or D, the Pecona 350? Most players getting this one right. Apodo, Oni and Natter failing to find a right answer in the main game. Who was fastest? Clive Legend, followed by Toot. Samster was third, Nano Owl in fourth, and ABME fifth. Mogra choosing to nerf on this question. We'll see what that's done to the scores. The correct answer was A, the Daytona 500. And we've once again got a tie in the danger zone. Apodo and We Like Shapes tying it up with 25 points apiece. None of them it's the first appearance in the danger zone. Topper only 1 point behind, still in the danger zone on 24. Jogging Chum on 6 with a bit of work to do, and Oni and Natter really going to have to struggle out of their 32, the maximum they can get from the next two questions. Natter can theoretically get 64 thanks to that multiplier. Mr. Quizworthing at the top with 66, and Nano Allen now cut that out and joins second with 58. Samster moves into de facto third with 52. 2 questions to go. Here comes question 4. Which of these drivers has not won at least 5 Drivers' Championships? A, Sebastian Vettel, B, Michael Schumacher, C, Lewis Hamilton, D, Juan Manuel Fangio. Not won at least 5. Trickier question there. Who was fastest? Samster, followed by Mr. Quizworthing. Shapes was third. Proogs in fourth. Mogra in fifth. The only other player to get it right was Topper 1. With such a sparsely attended question, in terms of correct answers, that could make a big difference, especially with 2 players in the danger zone getting the correct answer, which was A, Sebastian Vettel has not won at least 5. So, very interesting scores at the top. Mr. Quizworthing still strongly leading with 96. Samster's in second with 84. Proogs in third with 64. And then we come to the danger zone line. ABME just clearing it with 27. Has had 3 previous danger zone appearances. Ines, Apodo Nuevo, Jogging Chum, Oni and Natter all still in the danger zone, but only a point between Ines and ABME. ABME currently in safety, Ines currently in danger, and Apodo Nuevo just a further point behind there on 25. At this point, Jogging Chum and Oni, it is mathematically impossible for you to escape the danger zone. Jogging Chum, you can only get 22. Oni, you can only get 16. Natter, you could theoretically get 32 and ascend beyond the danger zone line, but you've got to get this answer right and fast and hope that your fellows in the danger zone also get it wrong. The very best of luck to you. Here's the final question of round 3, question 5. Nerfs still available. 8 points if you play a nerf on this question. What device is fitted onto F1 cars to prevent drivers from being struck on the head? A, windscreen, B, roll cage, C, force field, D, halo. And there we go. Jogging Chum, Oni and Natter, fates being sealed. Who was fastest? Nano Owl, followed by Ines. ABME was third. Mr. Quizworthing was fourth. Topper was fifth. Apodo Nuevo using a nerf there for 8 points. Will it be enough? We Like Shapes also used the nerf, so the player they're going to be looking at is Mogra. Has Apodo Nuevo nerfed enough points to surpass Mogra and throw Mogra into the danger zone? Let's find out. The correct answer was Halo. D, Halo. And look at this. Apodo Nuevo, you haven't surpassed Mogra, but the other players ahead did. And Mogra has been thrown by a single point into the danger zone, leaving Clive a single point clear, and ABME just a single point beyond that, clear of the danger zone. And for the first round, we have not got a tiebreaker. Mr. Quizworthing is out in front with 122. Samster in second with 104. Nano Owl in third with 90. You will get a boost going into round 4. Very many congratulations. And you will be joined there by Proogs, Asda, Now Cut That Out, Innis, We Like Shapes, Top 1 Gaming, and ABME, and Clive of Legend. However, unfortunately, Mogra only on the... Oh, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. Mogra's first danger zone appearance of the night, but it is the one that counts at the end of question 5. Mogra, Apodo Nuevo, Jogging Chum, Oni, and Natter. It is the end of the round, and you are in the danger zone, which means we have to say goodbye. You hate to see that, someone going into the danger zone for the first time, but it's the question that eliminates them. Mogra very, very bad luck, but you are joint top of the Boneyard with it solidly on 11 points each. Brand new Halo and Apodo Nuevo in joint second with 10. And quite a number of players with 9 over in the main game. However, we have 11 players remaining. We will lose 5 at the end of this round to leave 6 going into the final. If you have not used your multiplier yet, that is We Like Shapes and AB Me, the only 2 players left in contention who have not used their multipliers. Still 5 who haven't used their nerfs, a flat rate of 5 points for every nerf that you play at this point. If you want to use your multiplier, Shapes or AB Me on round 4, now is the time to do it. Remember, you can't use it on round 5. The category is Saints and Sinners. AB Me locking in, and We Like Shapes locking in. They're going to press that advantage. No pandas this week. So, Saints and Sinners, the category, Shapes and AB Me both committing to using the multiplier. 5 players with nerfs, including AB Me, though bear in mind the nerf points do not get doubled if you're playing your multiplier. It's a flat rate of 5. Very best of luck to the remaining 11 players. Fingers on buzzers, A, B, C or D. The category is Saints and Sinners. Let's play Danger Zone. Which chaser is known as the Cinnamon? A, Paul Sinner, B, Dara Ennis, C, Mark Lebet, D, Sean Wallace. Apodo Nuevo with the clairvoyance to see where possibly this round was going. Everybody in active play getting that one right, and the majority of the eliminated players as well. Who was fastest? Clive, followed by Innis. Toot was 3rd, Samster 4th, AB Me was 5th. Everyone else getting it right. What has that done to the scores? The correct answer was A, Paul Sinner. We have got a tie in the Danger Zone. Mr. Quizworthing and now Cut That Out, tied on 9 points apiece. Everybody in active play has now been in the Danger Zone. Samster with the lowest appearances of 1. Tie of 9 points. That must be resolved before the end. We can only lose 5 at the end of this round. Fingers on buzzers, everybody, as we go to question number 2. Bill Pullman stars as Harry Ambrose in which TV series? A, The Saint, B, The Angel, C, The Devils, D, The Sinner. Everybody locking in. Not everybody right though. Who was fastest? Samster, followed by Toot, followed by Innis. Only 3 players legitimately getting the answer. I say legitimately, it's probably the wrong word. AB Me, Topper 1, NanoOwl and Proves, all nerfing that question, getting a flat rate of 5 points. What has that done to the scores? Very interesting to read here. The correct answer was D, The Sinner. Samster now leads with 22. AB Me and Innis and Toot all in joint second with 19. Clive and Topper in joint third with 11. And then we're into the Danger Zone, and only a point behind We Like Shapes on 10. Mr. Quizworthing and NanoOwl a point behind that on 9. Proves on 6. Asda on 3. With still 3 questions to go. Potentially 33 or 66 for Shapes and AB Me available. This round could go in any direction. Question number 3 is... Agatha of Sicily is patron saint of which profession? A, firefighting, B, policing, C, soldiers, D, nursing. More people getting that than I thought. I didn't have a clue on that one. Who was fastest? Clive a Legend, followed by Innis. AV Me was 3rd, Ansel was 4th, Mr. Quizworthing was 5th. We Like Shapes legitimately finding the answer, and Toot using a nerf, the flat rate of 5 points there. Samster, Topper, NanoOwl and Proves all getting that one wrong. NanoOwl and Proves may have something to worry about, and possibly Topper as well. Samster may be comfortable at the top for now. The correct answer was D, nursing. Agatha of Sicily, patron saint of nursing. AB Me jumps to the top with 37. Innis now in second with 29. Now Cut That Out with 24. And then a 3-way tie in 4th place. Samster, Clive and Shapes all on 22. A little bit of a gap between them and the Danger Zone. Mr. Quizworthing currently leading with 16. Topper and Asda both on 11. NanoOwl on 9. Proves on 6. Interesting to note, both of the players with multipliers active are clear of the Danger Zone line now, which means with 2 questions to go, the players in the Danger Zone can only hope for a maximum of 22 points. Could make a massive difference still at this stage of the game, but 2 questions to go. Let's find out what happens. Here is question number 4. All nerfs have now been used. Who is the patron saint of Scotland? Patrick, Andrew, George or David? Innes the first to answer there. I'd have been disappointed if it was any other way. Everyone but AB Me, the leader of the pack, getting it right. Innes was fastest, Clive second, Samster third, Shapes fourth, Topper fifth. Everyone else getting it right. Topper getting it fifth, only 1 point more than Mr. Quizworthing. They were tied, there was a bit of a sizable gap, and Shapes with that multiplier has been very helpful for him, up to 16. Let's see, the correct answer was B, Andrew. Gap closed a little bit between Mr. Quizworthing and Toot in 7 and 6 respectively. Only 5 points between them now and 11 points potentially to gain. AB Me and Shapes up at the top, 37 and 38, but not as high as Innes on 40. First, second and third for those three. Clive got 32, Samster on 31, Toot on 27. Mr. Quizworthing, Topper, Adster, Nanoal, Proogs. This is your last chance to get out of the danger zone with 11 points available. Proogs cannot hope to achieve victory, but everyone else, Nanoal, Adster, Topper, Mr. Quizworthing, it is mathematically possible for you to get out, though it will depend largely on what happens with other players. The very best of luck to you all. Here is question number 5. Proogs leaving hand in hand with Adster, probably. Question 5. Which of these All Saints singers is the oldest? Melody Blatt, Shaznay Lewis, Nicole Appleton, Natalie Appleton. Whoa. Only 3 getting it right. I don't even need to go to the scores to check it. Proogs was fastest, Innes was second, Samster was third. All nerfs and all multipliers are used. We knew that Proogs couldn't get out, and we know that if you're in the danger zone and you get it wrong on the last question, your fate is sealed. All that remains to be seen is the position, so we know who is going to be leaving us. The correct answer was D, Natalie Appleton. Innes finishing with 50, Samster in second with 48, We Like Shapes with 38, AB Me 37, Clive Legend 32, and now cut that out 27. You are our final 6, and what a formidable final that is going to be. Not to take away from our players in the danger zone, Mr. Quizworthing, Proogs, Topper 1 Gaming, Adster and Nanoal, unfortunately 22, 19, 18, 15, 14. A valiant effort to get to round 4 of danger zone, but sadly it is the end of the round. You are in the danger zone, which means we have to say goodbye. So with all nerfs and multipliers spent, you couldn't use them in round 5 anyway, but Innes, Samster, Shapes, AB Me, Clive and Toot go through to the final. The final is calculated a little bit differently. It's worked out by your total questions correct minus the number of danger zone appearances. So let's take a look now at what is going on there. Samster with the most questions correct, 16 out of 20, and only 1 danger zone appearance is going to take pole position with 15 to start with. Then it gets a little bit hazy. Innes 14 minus 2 is going to start with 12. Shapes 15 minus 3 going to start with 12. Now cut that out. 14 minus 2 is going to start with 12. AB Me 13 minus 3 is going to start with 10. And Clive 10 minus 2 is going to start with 8. Wide open in the final 5 questions. 6 points available for each, a maximum of 30 available. Let's go to the final round. So, we can put those away. All we need to look at now is the points tally. Samster has got pole position with 15. Innes, Shapes, Toot, all with 12. AB Me's got 10. Clive has got 8. There are 30 points available in the final 5 questions, all general knowledge, A, B, C, D. 6 points maximum available. The rules are still the same. Mr. Quizworthing currently leading the Boneyard with 16. The very best of luck. Mr. Quizworthing actually matching Samster here in terms of questions correct. Who will go on to be this week's Danger Zone champion? Samster's been in the Hall of Champions. Innes has been in the Hall of Champions. Clive, I'm pretty sure, has been in the Hall of Champions. This has got an internal leaderboard. I'll have to look at the pennies list to see the actual leaderboard. But the very best of luck to all of you. Final round is general knowledge. Let's play Danger Zone. Question 1. Nigel Owens is a famous referee in which sport? Football, rugby union, rugby league, field hockey. Shapes finding the right answer. Clive was fastest, Innis second, Toot third, ABME fourth, Samster fifth. That could make a very, very interesting read for the main active players game. The correct answer was B, Rugby Union. Look at this, Samster and Innis, two former champions battling out at the top, 17 points each. Toot in second with 16. Clive's in third now with 14. ABME's got 13. Shapes has got 12. 24 points available. Sorry, I was doing the maths. I'm having a slow brain. 24 points now available. On we go to question 2. You can refuse all you like, Shapes, they still are. Question 2. The core beliefs and practices of Islam are known as the 5 A columns, B cornerstones, C pillars, D foundations. Me finding a wrong answer there. Toot was fastest, Innis second, Clive third, Samster fourth, and Shapes fifth. The correct answer was pillars, the 5 pillars of Islam. Innis and Toot now at the top with 22 points apiece. Samster slips into second with 20, Clive in third with 18, Shapes on 14, ABME now on 13. 18 points remain. Still anyone's game in the main game, and this tussle at the top does not look like it's going to relent anytime soon. Fingers on buzzers. Here is question number 3. Developed at MIT in 1962, what is considered by some to be the world's first computer game? A. Space War, B. Pong, C. Adventure, D. Pac-Man. My. Clive of Legend, the fastest here for 6. Samster getting second for 5. Toot third for 4. Innis, Shapes, and ABME all incorrect on this one. This could make for very, very interesting reading. Only a handful of players in the Boneyard getting this one right as well. The correct answer was A, Space War. Toot now moves into the lead with 26, but Samster's in second with 25 and Clive in third with 24. My heart, be still. Innis is fourth with 22, only 2 points behind. A little bit of a gap then before Shapes and ABME with 14 and 13, with only 12 points left available. Technically, Shapes can still tie at the top and use up that last tiebreaker in theory, but it would require Innis, Clive, Samster, and Toot to both get the next 2 questions, to all get the next 2 questions wrong, and for Shapes to be the only one to get them right and first. ABME at this point cannot achieve first place, cannot get higher than 25 points, so ABME cannot take the victory, but can still play for bragging rights. 26, 25, 24, 22, and that outlier chance from Shapes on 14 with 2 questions to go. The very best of luck, fingers on buzzers. Here is question number 4. CEO of Amazon Jeff Bezos announced who will replace him later this year. A. Brian Orlowski, B. Andrew Jassy, C. David Clark, and D. Shelley Reynolds. Oh, look at this! The only player to get it right in the main game is ABME. Hitsotley actually getting it right in the Boneyard could make some interesting final readings over in the Boneyard game. Don't need to look at who was fastest. It was only ABME. I think the answer is B, but I'm not sure because I didn't proof this back. It was 8 Minky. The correct answer is... It is B, Andrew Jassy. I did read that somewhere. Shape slipping into 6th place with 14. ABME 5th with 19. Innis with 22. Clive with 24. Samster with 25. Toot with 26. And it's going to come down to this final question. ABME, at this point, you cannot, as before, still cannot get more than 25. Shapes, at this point, you cannot get more than 20. But Innis could get 28. Clive could get 30. Samster could get 31. Toot could get 32. Between these top 4, it is too close to call. It is going to come down to how you fare on this final question and maybe even a 4th tiebreaker of the game. The very best of luck to all of you. The final question of the night is this. 4-way tiebreaker, don't that. My heart. Which of these was not a correct answer on Charles Ingram's appearance on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? A. Paris, B. A1, C. Google, D. Black Watch. Oh my god! Of all the questions to come up at the end, this was a good one to finish on. Look at this, Samsa took the bait, and the only player to get it right. I don't need to look at that, the only player getting 6 points, and that is going to do it because everyone else was wrong. So, Craig David was an answer, I know that. Black Watch was one of the pre-£1,000 questions. I think it might be A1 because that was one of the options against Craig David. Google was definitely the £1 million question. Was it Paris or was it A1? Let's find out. It was A1. Yes, the answer was actually Craig David. A1 was not a correct answer. So, after all that, Mr. Quizworthing, you are king of the Boneyard with 19 points. Very, very well played. 19 questions correct. Shapes a valiant effort to get to the final, finishing with 3 Danger Zone appearances, 16 out of 25, 14 points. ABB, 19 points in the final, 3 Danger Zone appearances and 15 out of 25. You get 5th place. Innis C, 16 out of 25, only 2 Danger Zone appearances, 22 points in the final. You get 4th. Bronze medal, 13 out of 25, relatively low scoring actually as it goes, certainly relatively compared to the other players, but a valiant effort, only 2 Danger Zone appearances and a superb effort in the final, 24 points. Bronze medal goes to Clive. Toot, now cut that out, 17 out of 25, 2 Danger Zone appearances, 26 in the final. The silver medal goes to Now Cut That Out, but for I think the 3rd or 4th time since I started this leaderboard, 20 out of 25, only 1 Danger Zone appearance, the lowest of all players in the game, apart from arguably Mogra, who only had 1 and then got eliminated, and a massive 31 points in the final. Your champion of Danger Zone this week is Samster Samster. Well, Samster, enormous congratulations to you, and massive vote of thanks to Matt the Ref for writing that there question pack, and 8Minky for proofing it as well. We are approaching 1 o'clock, which means the clocks are about to go forwards here in the UK from 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock. So bear in mind, from next week, we will be running on British summertime. The clocks go forward, so whatever they are now, if you're in a place where the clocks have already gone forward, they will be going forward in the UK. Let me add those winner points on for Danger Zone. Let's have a look. What does Danger Zone have? Is it 1st, 2nd, 3rd? It does. So, Clive of Legend with 3rd place. Oh, excuse me. Let me find you. Clive of Legend. That is your 3rd bronze medal. You've got 4 golds and 1 silver. Very well done, Clive. Now cut that out. Let's find you for a silver medal. Now cut that out. You've done a bronze. You've now done a silver. Still yet to get the gold. Now cut that out. So you'll have to come back next time to see if you can take that gold medal for Danger Zone. And Samster, how many gold medals is this for Samster now? This is your 7th gold, Samster. 1 silver, 3 bronze, and now 7 gold in Danger Zone. Very, very well done. Solid performance. And everyone else's attendance and bonus pennies, I will add those on in the morning. Let's go to the Hall of Champions just to see how things are looking over there. Samster, you are adding your name to the list for the 3rd time, though it has been a while. You did the double back in the summer last year, 25th of July, 25th of August. I remember the 25th of August, that was my birthday stream. That was where you beat me by 1 point in the final round. I actually got to play that one. But Samster making a welcome return to the Hall of Fame. Looks like we're playing once a month at the moment, 2nd of January. Well, look, yeah, you go 5th of December, 2nd of January, 31st of January, 27th of February, 28th of March. So I can actually say, though, the next time we're going to play Danger Zone is likely to be a little bit sooner. If you want to come back and play again, if we go to the What's On channel. Yeah, so Danger Zone, we've got a switcheroo week coming up for week 10, week beginning the 5th of April. So the 6th of April, we will be playing Originals on the Tuesday, and that's going to feature Danger Zone 2 and the Escape Artist. So if you want to come back and play Danger Zone again, Tuesday the 6th of April is your next opportunity to do that. Oh God, there's so much going on at the moment. Can you submit a new pack keeping the round I had to remove? Yes, that's fine, Matt. There was a round that was removed that was we felt that with 2 sport rounds in one pack was a little much. I tend to steer away from multiple categories within one round. So, but if you want to submit a new pack, Matt, you'd be more than welcome. And thank you very much for that pack as well. So, what is going on in the world of quizzing this week? Well, you've got Pinnacle Larder tomorrow with Tipster at 7, assuming he's back. I know he's been unwell the last few weeks. Hoping he's going to be back tomorrow at 7 PM BST. I'm back with Who Wants to Be a Millionaire on Tuesday. I've got some question packs lined up for that. Very much looking forward to that. Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? That's Tuesday the 30th of March here. Ash is back with Relativity on Wednesday the 31st of March. Do go give Ash a follow. I'm sure most of you do already, but if you don't, you can find him right there. Relativity, that's one of Ash's original game shows on Wednesday night at 8 PM BST. I'm going to have to update all of my bot commands to say BST rather than GMT now, aren't I? Thursday, I'm back with Happy Hour on Thursday at 3 PM BST, and I'm bringing back Cryptex. Hasn't been here since the pilot. I've got some work to do on it this week, but if you want to come and play Cryptex, that's going to be on Maundy Thursday, if you want to call it. It's also April Fool's Day, so maybe that'll be a thing with Cryptex, and also Deciphered Happy Hour on Thursday, the 1st of April at 3 PM, the last day before the long bank holiday weekend. Friday the 2nd of April, Ash is going to be here on Good Friday with a load of stuff. He said he might do a long stream if he said he thinks he's off work, so there might be an early stream. So do go and check out what is happening with Ash's stuff. Glad it wasn't tonight before Face Off, though. It is an intense day in Cryptex, so it'd be good to do it in the day, I think, Cryptex on next Thursday. UK time, safe to I'd have to change it anyway, because it says GMT, so I'd have to change it to UK time. It keeps me on my toes to change it between GMT and BST twice a year. Next Saturday, I am back with more Face Off, and return of Google That is coming back next Saturday. I've got a pack lined up from Keshi, who submitted a pack. It might need a couple of things being done to it, so I'm going to submit that to the proofers for this week. Hope for the officer to declare already finished on Thursday. Hope so too, We Like Shapes. Hope you can be here for Cryptex and Deciphered on Thursday. Really look forward to seeing you there if you can make it. Next Saturday, yes, more Face Off and Google That. We go to the final run of the Face Off League, as we have Heats 17 and 18, and of course Google That. Back to a sort of regular schedule time, 8 PM BST. That's going to be next week. So much going on as ever. You can come and join the Discord if you want to come and check out what is happening. Can I say a massive, massive thank you to everybody who has come out to support tonight, everyone who submitted questions. A huge thanks to my wife who's gone to bed because it's getting late. But thank you to all the questions. I hope you've enjoyed it. Sorry about the technical difficulties earlier on. Hopefully it wasn't too much of a detriment to what was happening here. That I'll VOD it as usual in the usual place. So yeah, so much happening over the next few weeks, and yeah, the season is rapidly running to a conclusion, rapidly coming to a conclusion. So it's going to be all coming to a head at the end of April. But in the meanwhile, shall we raid someone who's online? Let's raid. I've got to get into the habit of raiding people, even if we just pop in and say hi. I think it's good to raid. Who have we got? Quetz! Let's go raid Quetz. We haven't raided Quetz for a while. So let's get a raid going on. Oh god, if I can remember how to do the thing. Raid Quetz Al Coat L87, I think. Quetzal Coat L87. So Quetz does the Chase VGM, more quiz stuff. Video game music version of the Chase. We're going to go raid Quetz. Say hi. Raid message is going to be AMA. AMA seems like a good raid message. Is what we're going to go and raid Quetz with. AMA. Thank you all so much for tuning in to Game Night tonight. I hope you've had a good evening. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. I've been Royal Flush. Until next time, let's go raid Quetz. I'm going to have to type the raid message again because I copy-pasted it. And Quetz Al Coat L87. Oh no, that's wrong. Bollocks. Raid Quetz Al Coat L87, not 97. My bad. No, cancel that raid. Cancel. Right, we'll try again. Raid Quetz, third time lucky, Al Coat L87. There we go. Let's go raid with the tagline AMA, the raid message AMA. Say hi to Quetz. Doing more quiz stuff, video game music of the Chase. Always good fun. I've been Royal Flush. It's been amazing talking to you all. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Thank you for all your questions. Congratulations to Samster. Thanks to Matt for the question pack and to Mrs. Flush for helping her at Red Herrings. Until Tuesday, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Take care. Peace out and good night.